Here we are again, ladies and gentlemen, Super Robot Wars 30. I am the last Robo Kai. And we're nearly there! It's probably about 10 or 11 missions to go, and we're done. Maybe. I might be misremembering. Oh god. There is still, you know, the rest of the expansions, missions to get through. And then, once we get that done, we've got the final stretch, which they released for free after they released the expansion set. So let's just get straight in, cause like we gotta go to Athens now. We go to Athens. We'll have it's full of Athenians, if you can believe it. Jet Black Menace. It's not actually full of Athenians. They died out a long time ago. They also didn't die out a long time ago. I don't know why I said that. Seems the Athens Pillar of Light has a similar wave pattern to the DBD that displaced us here. What does that mean? It means that if we can get a handle on that wave, we may be able to open a similar DBD. Put another way, we might just be able to open a door that can send you home. Maybe. Really? I wouldn't joke about something like this. Please do look forward to it. It's like a Nintendo Direct. So we can go home. Did you hear that, Mikazuki? We're going home! I guess so. Yeah, Mikazuki doesn't strike me as the guy to like throw up both arms and go yay, mostly because like half of his body doesn't work. Come on, you can be a little happier about it. It's like half his face doesn't work. Goddamn girl. So, we're going home. What's wrong, Chief? You seem pretty mellow about it too. It's not that, it's just... Orga. Don't start thinking too much about it now. Captain, will we be headed to Athens? But of course. Atra is the softest anime character I've ever seen. She really is. Like you could absolutely expect that if like you put your hands on her, like your hands would just like sink in, and then they'd never stop. Your arms would disappear. I like you could keep going forever. We're headed to Athens, both for your sake and for the sake of the world. How will this protect the world? Once our enemies realize what we're trying to do, it will absolutely provoke a response, and it will be a response we will respond to in kind. I'm gonna put an end to all of this too. Wow, Captain. Sounds like you're pretty motivated yourself. We'll simply move forward, no matter what we find there. Yeah, now it's come down to this, we've got to do it. Someone showed me a page from the Record of ATX manga, which is like a manga telling of the original Generations games up to a certain point. From the perspective of the ATX team. And there's the moment where the SRX and the ATX team meet, and Excellent sees Aya's pilot suit, which for whatever reason just has see-through element at her thighs, down to her knees, and demands of Kyosuke that she get one of those too. Followed by seeing Masaki's cats running around talking, and Excellent just having this completely like confused look on her face and going, cats? Further proving Excellent is the best character on the show. We're in scanning distance of the Pillar of Light. Coming back here makes me think of Zanske's Earth Clean operation. You were so cool back then, Van. Yeah, I embarrassed myself right beforehand. This pillar, though, having it right next to some of Athens' historical sites might make it a pain. It's made this entire area off limits, which is, to put it mildly, a blow to local tourism. The rest of the world are our big problem. We can't let little things like this keep on making people's lives worse. Well, you heard him, Chief Mavie. Let's get this thing locked off. About that, from the look of this, our mobile teams have some work to do first. The distortion of the dimensional boundary is increasing. Tried to play it like Fire Emblem. Well, see, the thing is, Mion, you really should play it like that, because if you lose units in Super Robot Wars games, like from that time period, where you're talking about the Game Boy Advanced ones, you have to pay a fee. So it's honestly just keeps pushing you on the back foot, unless you do something like death looping, wherein you you just keep failing over and over again to make fat stacks of cash, because I'm pretty sure you can do that. And here they come! Scramble the mobile teams! Alright, because this is the second DLC pack group, again, we'll be fielding the second, Yeah, Deathloop and EXP grinding, I don't like to do anyway, because it always just feels like I'm, like, just wasting my time, and it's more fun to not do that. So the second group was Tadarian and the Displaced. Had to think about that. And then we'll get Van in because he was talking about how he embarrassed himself, and we'll get the victory because Uso had a fun old time there as well. Aside from that, we'll get Final Gao Gaigar, Shin, Lassen Kaiser. I don't know who else. Ikaruga, Fire J Decker. As well as we'll get the Mark II. Man, they're giving me too many units, and I'll take these two along as well. And I'll just make sure the Lancelot and the Gurren are both upgraded enough. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Okay, cool. Atranges and Questor units have both appeared. If there's Questors, then that must mean Questor. He's returned, so we must assume. I keep saying that every single mission. It's like, maybe Questor's here. Well, if you want to find out either way, we must win. All units, begin the attack. Destroy the enemy so we can reach that pillar. Understood. We'll show them that we'll never lose. So as before, we've got the enemy, and they're actually really nice and close on this one. So we basically are going to be like slapping everyone from the get-go, which is what we want. Yeah, it's a real, like, I bounced off the first, like, I replayed Super Robot Wars games a few times before I ever finished one, because it did take me a little time to get used to it. That said, the more recent ones are way easier. feels a little loud today. Yeah, there's a particular mission, like there's particular missions in like the Game Boy Advance ones that were infamous in that you could get ridiculous amounts of money for the early game by doing them, dying, and had like looping through that over and over again a few times since it apparently like saved it. Which always struck me as an interesting way to like try and balance out the idea of you getting like fucked up by the mechanics, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely not something that's followed through in more recent ones now. But there are often like joke references to it in a lot of like the interludes and things like that. Like when people talk about like the original Super Robot Wars original Generations game, a lot of people talk about how if you wanted to like properly like arm up characters, what you would do is you would pour all your information to like pouring all your money into like a single machine gun and swapping it around amongst units so that you could get them to then, like if you needed them to get kills on the stage or something, they'd have like the super machine gun. I think that's something like even carried over to like the PlayStation remake of the original Generations games, which is amusing. It's I've played so many of them. Do you think anyone's going to get murdered this stream? I did deploy Az. She's ready to kill. And all of these expansion things do end with those three enemies appearing. So I will probably have her flicked her way through those three enemies again because it's funny. I feel like it's the most important thing to do. It also speeds the stream up a little because otherwise they're like gigantic blobs of like hit points. And that's a little annoying. But yeah, I often wonder playing like the modern ones, which allow you to do things like cast spirits just before you fight, things like that. I do wonder how I'd fare going back to the older ones, which it was like you couldn't cast a spirit outside of your turn. Like that's like a restriction, and it definitely makes things a lot more difficult. So I wonder how I'd manage like going back to those ones where it's like I have to actually think about what the enemy might do on their turn. I'll hold off on him for the moment. Hey Suzaku, you wanna kill a guy? Yeah. Well, tip. Combo attacks are pretty good. Big O is not in this one, unfortunately. I do wonder what they'll do with the original Generations games. Apparently Ace is Darth Vader levels of limbless. Oh really? So Ace is missing a few bits and the suit makes up for it, huh? Grim. Just thinking about what they're gonna do with Super Robot Wars original generations if they'll stick to the way it usually is in their systems, because they haven't really changed too much, or if they will they'll change it to make it a bit more accessible. Because the original generations games are still pretty. They're probably the most challenging out of all of them, because they actually try and be the most challenging out of all of them. And they're challenging in a way that was actually intentional, unlike the accidentally wrote a wrong line of code in the game, and oops, now all your guys don't actually have armor. Problems that have been like in a game or two. Gotta love it. It's like every it's like the opposite of like the original XCOM, where everyone where like if you loaded a save, it went into easy mode. So everyone thought the game was like way too easy after they got going. I might hold off on that for the moment. Just gotta wait till we can get all the murder done. Also, his suit has made it home. Okay. Interesting. Poor Ace. Yeah, so, I was thinking we should probably, like, when we get money to and start, like, pouring all the massive upgrades into units, it should be pretty funny to see how many enemies can't actually hurt Galgaiga, because that'll be probably most of them. Yeah, probably the biggest drawback about these particular missions is they all follow exactly the same beat, you know. They do them in slightly different orders, But essentially the same beat. Like there's a mission where, you know, they say, oh hey, there's something that links you guys together. In one of the 3 missions, they go to fight the close the pillar, and then in the final mission, it's like we'll open up the pillar now and like open up our own dimensional portal now and see what happens, sort of things. At the very least, you know, the characters will have different writing and we'll see different other characters pop up and all sorts of things. But ours will just kill everyone. Everyone's got too many hit points. It's like you could have won the war if you built all your dudes out of like this amount of stuff, but you had to use the cheap cardboard, and now you know, now your post game units have got to do all the heavy lifting, and you're not going to be able to do any damage because I fed everybody in my army ramen, which makes them by and large invincible. I had ramen last week; it was good stuff. Oh, it's so good. Especially with the cold weather around nowish. I sort of gave it as a thank you to my father who, without being asked, siphoned all the water out of the boot of my car. Just was like, I had my car out and was just like getting all the water out. And I was gonna like start like getting a bucket or like a scoop or a cup or a mop or whatever I get my hands on to try and get all the water out of my boot. And he just walks up and goes, yeah, I siphoned all the water out. And I'm just like, oh god, I'm gonna have to buy you like food so that you can wash that out of your mouth. Cause like, goddamn, that's disgusting. Alright, Callan, you can have a go now. Get that drill in. I do love this drill. Nice. Who else we got? Get a kill. AI 生物興味深い。抹殺すべき対象と判断する。遅い。これはお前が招いた。Yeah, he's got a lot of catching up to do. He's got a lot of catching up to do. Soften this guy up. The more dudes we actually kill, the better everyone's morale growth will be, and the more killing we can do in the second turn. Because I'm kind of hoping there's not going to be a third turn. In an ideal world, there is no third turn. If every turn is a minute, I'm going to finish this fight in exactly 2 to 3 minutes. Preferably 2. That'll depend on how many people mistakenly try to attack ours. Not yet. Not yet. In which case, we use the light. So it's kind of funny he uses like the Minovsky wings like that, like the particles from like his engine, because it's just like he probably just like destroys the radar of like every machine in like a very large radius every time he does that attack, and he does that constantly. It's true. If everyone would just give me a moment, I think I've got like a delivery. I'll be a sec. It's alright, I'm back. I haven't been banished. I just had a very large number of packages arrive. And so I just had to take care of all of those. But they're now all taken care of, so everything's good. God, all the people at the back end here aren't that strong, so... Yeah, Seven's attack is pretty great. Yes, thank you for sending me the game, the Berserk game. I will definitely. I've actually got, honestly, like, I've got a few games that I've been gifted, in the last 6 months. I should probably just, you know, do on stream as a sort of a thank you for the people who got them for me, because there are ones that I've actually been interested in playing. I feel like I've got to get into the right mood for it. Maybe, like, you know, the downtime from doing this before the Total War Warhammer 3 like giant map comes out. because that'll be August, and I think we might actually get done with this before they release it. So there'll probably be a few weeks where it's just like, well, you know, what do we want to do? So I might spend a stream each on each of those games, and then just like play more of them afterwards. Play games while petting a beagle. Yes. True culture. Suppose we might as well keep setting them up and knocking them down. Give them the old skizzers. Our way home might lie beyond this battle. Question is that the right path to take? There's only... Orca, we know there's only one path you've got to take. And that's forwards. Sounds like Ace has quite the backstory for a not protagonist. Just kind of funny, really. Oh dear. Nice. Beautiful. Stupid and beautiful. His bot takes over the last 3 episodes. Yeah, I've heard the Netflix show, like the anime, diverges a bit from the manga. Like it brings some plot elements forward sooner, ignores and or changes some other ones, which is like not uncommon with anime adaptations of manga, so it's not even like that big of a deal, to be perfectly honest. It's like anyone who complains about that sort of thing, you put your hand on their shoulder and you say, "Let me tell you about Full Metal Alchemist, buddy." Let me tell you about why there are so many filler arcs in Dragon Ball and One Piece and Naruto. Like, ordnance fight. Hey Ace, I'm gonna give you a kill because I think you desperately need kills. I don't remember. I feel like he might be, actually. Not... Oh no, he's an ace. It's gotta be 60 to be an ace, so yeah, he's actually an ace. And he found it quite amusing that, like, the ace was called an ace. I was mistakenly labeled Mika as one of the people who don't do a huge amount of damage, but that's a lie, because Mika does fucking ridiculous damage, so it's all good. He does protagonist levels of damage. Yeah, it's 60 to be an ace, unless you use the Proud Ace skill on them, at which point it's 50 kills. And on top of that, you've got I think it's 80, and you get Great Ace, which gives you a buff to like your starting morale and your EXC. And then there's like one when you get like 300 kills. I do not remember what that does, but it's like super ace. Good old Darian. I was very happy when I heard his music for the first time, because it was like, oh, that's cool. Yep, more Robot Wars. We are, like I said, we've only probably got about 10 or 11 missions left in this game. At which point, at which point we run out of game. Give the old spicy specium. UK plus plus, no, please God, no. Ah, dear. Alright. Might as well finish off this guy over here. You know, it's a Super Robot Wars stream when we're still in the first 30, like, we're in the first 30 minutes of the stream, and it's still my first turn. Oh dear. Although, you know, admittedly that was like 5 minutes of, like, postal delivery. I had like 3 crates of things to bring in, so honestly, I came back a lot quicker than you might think. Alright, we good. Still some Quaestors left, but we can probably stop them and pop them with a little bit of max cannon. Just never gonna get tired of, like, the Japanese pronunciation for mode. it's, like, it's my favorite thing. Nice. Ow. Stabbed in my finger there. Anyway, I won't explain what just happened then. Alright, and let's just move as over here and Leap Slasher. This one's okay. Here she is, the killer of bosses, the slayer of entire waves of enemies. The one I hope the enemy will foolishly attack and get wiped out in her turn. God, she's almost at 500 kills. At 500 kills, she should get a letter of surrender from the enemy at the start of every stage. Yeah, you know, we've been pumping all of the power into. We've been pumping all of, like, the. You get programs. They call them, like, training programs, skill programs. And I've been pumping all of them into us. So she's basically, we've been giving her, like, digital steroids. On the other end of the spectrum, Ace, who I've been neglecting quite a lot, does not do a lot of damage. God damn it, I did not turn Discord off. I apologize, everybody. Gotta turn those sounds off. This bugs me when I do that to people. There we go. Yeah, actually, it's kind of interesting. Like, now that you've said that those arms are like, that like they're like basically bionic arms that have been made for him. You can kind of see how close to the bone those like those things are when they unfold. Because I've never really paid attention to that. Yep, we got the blood going directly into the eyeball. Aww. At the very least, that the Angelois, I think that's what they're called, isn't it? They've got nice attacks, interesting attacks. Varied attacks, even though they're just like palette swaps. They each have different actual attack animations. The first time he uses the guillotine in the show, he overheats and blows out both his arms. Does he feel that when his arm, does Ace feel it when his bionic arms do things like explode? Because that would hurt a lot, I would think, if you actually had like nervous function, like feeling pain in your arms. Because that's always the thing about bionics, isn't it? It's like, you've got the version where it's like they're there, but like the sensations that the person would feel through them would be fairly dull, or perhaps even not at all. And then, you know, you've got the future techie versions of them where it's just like, yeah, they're just like an actual arm. Oh god, they've been mangled and I feel every inch of my metal just streaking everywhere. I guess pain is pain. Okay, so he's got the kind of arms that doesn't really massively hurt when someone cuts them off. That's good. Where's that man's shirt? Oh dear. I feel like I get that question. It cracks me up. Like, ever since we got the Iron-Blooded Orphans cast, everyone's just like, why aren't they wearing shirts? Where are their shirts? Why are these guys like topless in the cockpit? And it never gets old. I love it. I love it as a question. I love that a lot of people are just experiencing the weirdness that are the Tekadan orphans. They to explain it. They come from a unit that was originally basically like child soldiers in a adult-run mercenary organization. So they had no, they were very poorly looked after and treated as disposable. So when through a rather interesting series of events, the young kids basically took over the company, the mercenary group. Violently took over the mercenary group. They didn't have any pilot suits their size, and in particular the pilot suits, and so like they never really cared for them, never really needed them. And so the other thing is that they have these things on their backs that allow them to connect up directly to the machines to use them better. Which is why Mikazuki's eye bleeds when he starts syncing up a little too well with Barbatos, and as a result of this, like they just don't wear like shirts because it just gets in the way. It's like they're just like fuck it, throw their shirts off. So these dudes are just balls out in the cockpit. They wear pants because the interface system is on basically in the middle of their spine. So yes, they are wearing pants, but they are there. But if Shino could get away with it, he definitely wouldn't wear pants while he was in the cockpit. I'll say that much. Sadly, it is still a like. Honestly, it would be bloody hilarious, but I obviously would never get past any form of censorship in any country. And his balls out while fully clothed. Okay, that's a sentence. It's just it's the even when Mitsuma first meets them, she's like trying to find anywhere else to look at like with all these like really buff dudes. Seems like they're avoiding ours for the word for some strange reason. I can't fathom why. They're all avoiding trying to kill ours. Miss. But yeah, when Commander Mitsuma first meets some of the crew and they get out and they're like wearing they just don't have shirts on. You can just sort of see she's like looking to the side at the floor. It's just kind of like. Yes, where life is cheap, so is the clothing budget. Oh, I give Mitsuma a lot of credit because she's had to deal with so much insano shit in this fucking game. Up to and including attempted brainwashing by aliens living inside the bottom of the ship, being manipulated by like her military superiors, and then just dealing with a ship full of potential world-destroying vehicles, and then like also shirtless dudes her age. Here we go. Time for us to deploy one of her weaker attacks. Yep, keep him coming. Keep it up, everyone. You're doing great. Leave it to us, Yuda. We will never fail to live up to your hopes. However, it's about time for our old friend to appear, I believe. Here they come, the spooky evil ships. The black humanoid has appeared again. Now we have to deal with it on top of the others. They're swarming us. They're trying to overwhelm us with suppressive fire. They don't want to give us a chance to fight back. Pretty cheeky for unmanned machines. Wait, something's coming. Those are the Poseidon forces. Why do they have to show up now of all times? Wait, are they on our side? Why in the stars would they? Hey boss, been a while. Good to see you doing well. Hachiya, what are you doing here? Doing the tourism thing, actually. I thought this place looked pretty cool the last time we came by. I'm sorry? What? Made for a nice joke, yeah? Actually, us Pentagonians were hired to secure this area. I have to be kidding. Well, I got sick of having nothing to do over its feet. Figured I'd go get some work. Never would have figured this would end up with me saving you and the Time Warriors, boss. Thank you, Hachiya Mochiya. You know, doesn't forgive, like, the multiple backstabbings and murders you committed throughout the show, but, you know, whatever. Don't mention it, Daba. I'm just doing my job. The first time you will ever hold to it. Anyway, boss, you can let us handle the stragglers. Come on, boys and girls, let's run them down! Roger that, sir. Hachiya. It's hard to believe someone like him would take up the role of squad captain. It's just proof that even they want to be in charge of their own lives. With Poseidon gone, the people of Pentagona are moving toward a new age. We can't let them beat us. Let's do it! Yeah! No matter how strong that black humanoid is, we're not gonna lose. If they're going to try to stop us, I'll destroy it. Exactly. There's not a thing in this world that you can... Oh, I forgot to deploy Kyosuke. Excellent. God, I'm silly. I can't believe I forgot to deploy them. Oh well, that's fine. All units, intercept the black humanoid enemies. Work together and pick them off. Okay, let's dump that gloomy creep in the trash. I'm a sausage. The black humanoid. let's not talk about the title they give it. Let's just let's just not talk about it. They also have green humanoids and orange humanoids. I reminded of the Dragon Ball Z thing and don't shoot, that man isn't black. Yeah. It's just always these sorts of things that, like, when context hits, you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, dear. Wasn't that a convoluted story, too? Like, time travel, like, is one of those wacky, convoluted things, but boy, the entire, like saga with like, Goku Black and everything like that was wacky as fuck. And, like, even the ending just kind of throws its hands up in the air and just goes, oh, what the fuck ever. Like, literally just like, ah, fuck it, and they just blow up the entire time period. Oh dear. Crap, I wrote myself into a corner. Have God wipe out this reality. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's just one of those things that just kind of always just makes me like... These guys, it makes my eyebrows arch. I suppose you can get away with that when, like, you know, it's an alternate timeline, so, like, the lives of everybody in it don't really matter. Which is mean. So yeah, all the spooky boys are going to be shuffling slowly across the map. Which means it's time for me to shuffle them off the mortal coil. And we can do that first by rowdy cheering so no one ever dies. And then we go to Oz and activate her 2 items. The Elite Hacking Ring, so all the enemies take more damage. And then the Sword of Eos, so everybody does double damage as an attack. And then we will beam cannon this guy. We'll get Ace a kill. I guess, I suppose it was like, they didn't really write themselves into a corner. It was probably just a case of, we don't really... Well, relatively big numbers anyway. It's like, I think it was more the fact they just didn't want to have, like, a mortal kill a god. But it's just like, it is 100% just like... When you start involving time travel, everything just definitely gets wacky. It's like when Final Fantasy XIV involves time travel, it just goes, and moving on. Like, it uses it, and it goes, and we're out. That's it. Introducing time travel when you've established the whole canon without it for years can be sloppy writing. Well, it's kind of funny because Dragon Ball Z, the Trunks saga did the time travel well, I think. Like, maybe I'm alone in that, but I didn't feel like it was particularly bad. I thought it did a pretty good job. Like, they basically said, yeah, like they basically just went through, yeah, there's like multiple threads of it. It did, but then it kept going, yeah. They also, to be fair, they also pointed out that, like, all the things that sort of goes wild and wacky in, with involving time travel in Dragon Ball Z, was specifically why you're supposed to be forbidden to time travel. And that's why, like, the Xenosaga games, it's like Trunks is, like, permanently on probation because he fucked up time so badly from just, like, all the times he kept time traveling to fix his problems. They're all just like, and never do it like this idiot. He's always just like, I'm sorry! I liked Chrono Trigger's time travel as well. I thought that was pretty good. Interestingly enough, there's a Super Robot Wars game, I think it's called R? I think if that's the Super Robot Wars R? Not much ever gets said about it. And even the characters from it don't have a major role in the original Generations game when they appear, which is kind of funny because they literally have time travel engines. But in R, I think it's R, they basically they're in the bad hell future, but an incident with their new engines throw them back into like earlier in time, and so they have an opportunity to like try and like unfuck everything. Which is like, it's interesting. I like it. So like, you know, a chance to maybe make Char's counterattack not the hot mess it was, or get a Robo Armageddon and things like that. I try not to think about like the power levels, like who should be able to beat who under those circumstances, etc., etc. Because like I just shrug my shoulders, like as long as it's cool. I think if you start caring about power levels, or you start getting into power levels, you'll always be disappointed because the Dragon Ball Z writers, Dragon Ball Super writers, Dragon Ball writers as well, will always do what's actually less like in terms of like stringent to the power levels, even if they like establish these rules themselves. They'll do it specifically so that they can throw everything out the window and have moments like Trunks being able to beat up like, you know, fused Zamasu and things like that. the animated versus Slayers where Lena kicks shit 99% of the time. Yes, well when you have Dragon Slave, all of your problems are very easy to fix. Fighter Z putting everyone on equal footing was a good idea too. Like, because at the very least it got everyone to stop, like... it stopped the grognarding before it could happen. Man, One Punch Man is such a fucking weird story. I've followed the plot as best because it can be explained to like a non-Japanese speaking person in regards to like the original webcomic. And it's just like there's like it just gets more and more deeply ridiculous as time goes on. But like the manga has just been getting crazy. I've seen some people complaining because all they wanted was the webcomic to be just like they wanted the manga just to be the webcomic, but like with good art, and it was like it was never gonna happen. They were always going to do things slightly different in order to get people like who already know how it's going to go interested enough to keep trying to follow along. More drill. Actually, the kind of thing like I've heard that like that new Dragon Ball Super movie is actually kind of nice as well, for the most part. It's actually secretly a Piccolo movie. Which I kind of like. Like Gohan does get his moment in it, but it's like 90% of it is like fucking Piccolo just like having a fucking ball. And like Piccolo gets a pretty cool power up actually. The Liger attack get him? Yeah. 60% of the Dragon Ball movies Piccolo wrecking shit until Goku's back in action. Sometimes. Sometimes it's Vegeta just getting his shit wrecked for like 30 minutes while it happens. And I believe in the Broly movie it's Frieza getting his shit wrecked for about 30 minutes while Vegeta and Goku try to figure out how to do like the fusion dance. Which, to be honest, is like the funniest thing I've ever fucking heard. It was just like they basically just like made it so Broly and Frieza are like fighting by just sort of dragging Broly over towards him, and then they go off to do something, they fuck it up, and they're like, "Well, that's all right. He's fighting Frieza. It's not like we care." Yeah. Well, the important thing about the new movie is that Goku and Vegeta don't turn up to like save the day at all. They're not around. They cannot be contacted. So it is 100% a Piccolo and Gohan save the day kind of thing. And like, but like 99% of the work is Piccolo. Doing it completely out of spite towards Gohan because Gohan's just like not. Gohan's not put like staying up on his training, and Piccolo's as the the guy who taught him how to fight is a little insulted, more than a little insulted, incredibly insulted. Gohan needed it. Yeah, Gohan. Yeah, I mean, and I can understand Piccolo being mad at Gohan, because it's like, Gohan, you've literally got the power to like beat up some of the worst things in the fucking universe. And Gohan's like, yeah, but my dad will solve it. And it's just like, your dad will not always be there, and you will have to protect your loved ones. So naturally, he and Gohan's daughter like fake a kidnapping. It's just like, well, if you're gonna do it. Fuck it, Suzaku. You want to have another kill? Yeah, it's like you got. It'll always be a credit to the Dragon Ball universe as well, is that it has no sort of resemblance to the current world here, because then people would be like, well, why don't like Goku go solve all the world wars? Because it's like, well, thankfully we're not gonna have to worry about like that question being asked. Oh my god, look at them all! They're all over there. Don't they realize that being over there is illegal? They have violated the law. And now I have to, like, kill them. Goku and his family live out in the sticks. I don't know if it's a wildlife preserve. Like, I always like to remind people that, like, the story of Goku and how Dragon Ball starts, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's Journey to the West. I'm like, yes. But it's also the story of Kintoki. As to say, is that, Goku was basically, living the Kintoki life out in the wilderness, up in the mountains, beating up bears, eating fish, that sort of thing. Because I was like, that's the Kintoki story. like, you know, Minamoto no Raiko finds him out in the wilderness and is like, holy shit, this kid's like ridiculously strong. I'm taking him home with us to serve the emperor. And he grows up to be an incredibly strong dude that all the children love, and gets deified after he passes away because everyone loved him so much. I forgot there's one of these guys over here actually. 17 like protects a nature preserve, which is kind of fun. I always love that one picture where it's like, it shows like everybody else going through all of this, going through like all of their character growth and all of the sagas and everything like that, juxtaposed against just Android 17 beating up poachers, until finally it's like, they get to like when Goku and 17 are like next to each other again, and it just like, it's like 17's like somehow still extremely powerful. That's why I always say to people, just don't think about it, just, you know. Just assume everyone's been like training really hard off camera whenever they're not on camera, except Gohan. Ah, dang it. I got distracted. It feels weird talking about Dragon Ball Z while playing Super Robot Wars. At the same time, I don't know what could be more natural. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, we've talked about all of the series that are here, like, half to death. So we might as well just talk about whatever. Like, if I wasn't talking about this, I'd be talking about, like, the Total War map. The Total Warhammer 3 map. Or Monster Hunter, like, Rise Sunbreak coming out tomorrow. You know, there's a lot of things coming down the pipe. We'll be talking about my roguelike adventures. I've been on a bit of a roguelike kick the last, like, 2 weeks. Well, actually, the last month. Next up, the history of Sailor Moon. Watch out! I have watched almost all of Sailor Moon as a young person, so because that was like my before school TV show that was on. They just released the starting points in the Lunar Empires, didn't they? They released the starting points for the Empire and for the demons, because the demons, like the Chaos Demons factions are in like really different places. Whereas one of the big reasons they sort of highlighted what was happening with the Empire was because they've taken Volkmar out of where, like, being part of, like, Karl Franz's faction and moved him to Sudenburg, which is in the Southlands. Sudenburg has always been, like, this neutral empire, like, city in, you know, just in the southern part of, like, the giant desert of the Southlands. And so they might actually be refining up his combat mechanics as well, because, if he's not actually anywhere near the old world empire, that means that he can't take part in the Elector Count nonsense, which means he might actually have like a more unique campaign experience. Should be pretty cool. Oh dear. Oh my god. Joke's on you. Gun to the max, baby. Yeah, around my household, you know, is pretty strict. Go to bed at this time, or you get your shit slapped. So, like, I'd always wake up, have breakfast, and then have, like, about, you know, an hour or so wait before I gotta go to school. So I'd always sit down and watch a cartoon or two and, you know, Tekka Man Blade for a few years, Sailor Moon for a few years, that sort of thing. Good times. Ooh. Can't say I ever really cared much for being up in the morning at 7 o'clock though. Like, nuts to that shit. Oh look, I can get some experience points for repairing a ship. Zoop. And there you go. Like, absolutely nothing. You know what? Let's just activate the limiter. Move. And then move again. So yeah, I mentioned before, you know, that whole thing about it can be a bit deadly with certain units if they sync up a little too well with them. Exhibit A. It is worth noting that by this point in the series for Iron-Blooded Orphans, like, an entire side of Mika's body doesn't work, just functionally doesn't work unless he's in the mech. So everyone just sort of like carries him around like a teddy bear. Uzo was just doing very quick, very tight circles. This way you could see Athens, like, the same thing over and over again. It says dodge, just kicking in on every single occasion. Gotta love it. Can I get anybody else close enough to get a kill in? Doesn't seem like it. Unless... Hell yeah! Time to make some faces. Just a reminder to you all, the line of discussion that you're having in chat does show up on like Twitch VODs for Twitch. Just a fair reminder. It's all very G-rated right now, but just remember what you're putting next to your name. Which is also why I'm not joining in on the discussions. Anyway, because I'll be putting this up on YouTube and it'll have my voice attached to it. Dial-up was a hell of a time, wasn't it? That wonderful screechy sound. I only got one of these things left, and I bet you it attacks. Yeah, the one person who's not gonna like insta kill it. Bloody typical. just saying it as a fair warning. Don't worry about it. Ah, good hit. Uso, how embarrassing for you. Real Media was like one of those things that was just like, why did they even like, why did they even stick with it for so long? It was so super hot garbage. Alright. Who getting the kill? Bugger. Someone who watches the VODs later is tearing their hair out right now, trying to actually. It's really funny, actually. We're coming in now in an age of Twitch where previously, like, people who watched VODs could actually used to be able to insert. They still used to be able to chat, and it would time insert comments into it. It's such a weird concept, and I know why they got rid of it, because it just, like, what the point? What was the point? Dang, they're really strong, huh? May have won today, but this battle is only going to get rougher as we go. Still, if we seal the pillar, the dimensional boundaries around here should stabilize. It'll make it harder for the enemy to keep sending more forces, right? Chief Mavie? Dimensional boundary waveform coefficient and waveform confirmed. Now to hit it with a neutralization wave. Zap. It is super weird, and yeah, I don't know, like, we did it. The Pillar of Light's gone. That should help stabilize our dimension. Brilliant work, Chief Mavie. You have an amazing mind. Come on, drop the flattery. That was a lucky confluence of a whole bunch of factors. Factors? And did you get the data you needed? Yeah, I got everything I needed. Took the readings while you were fighting. The next part's going to involve trying to use this data at the right place to recreate this wave. And where's that? The Black Ocean. It would be there, huh? So that's where we'll open the door back to our homes. Recall all units. The Time Warriors will head for the Black Ocean as soon as preparations are complete. Mavie? Relax, Captain. We haven't had a problem yet, and we're not going to start now. Fight fire with fire. You're not sold, are you? They say this every single time. No, I am. I'll put my faith in her. Our job now is to end this war as soon as we can, so that humanity can finally enjoy some peace. Aced Island and the Black Ocean. We have to find a way to send those who were dragged there all this way, who were dragged there by all of this back home. Agreed. That is our duty. Well, our battle's far from over either way, but... And then we've got... If you didn't have an Angel Fire, or like back in the day that didn't play the Beverly Hills Cop theme, you're running a web page wrong. Basically, that was the rule. All right, indomitable bravery. At the Aced Island, the team faces a terrifying enemy capable of generating DVDs. So yes, it is exactly like last time. S rank. With a little luck, we should clean out most of these particular missions this stream. We got through that first one fairly quickly, and last time we got through the last one pretty quickly too, because I killed all the bosses with R's at ultra high speed. Alright. Get the Ra, we'll get Godinian. Select our units, and this time we will remember to deploy... we'll remember to deploy Exelon and, It's because I put it down there. It confused me. And... we'll bring Gridman, Ikaruga, Dan again. I always bring Dan. Mazen Kaiser, Shingeta, Fire J Decker, Final Gaugaga. Let's bring Better Man Cataphract on this one for no good reason at all. We'll bring the Zeta, Combatler, and just having to make you think. I might just bring the Hainu. Nah, I'll bring the SRX. And there we go. This is where we first arrived, isn't it? So it wasn't a coincidence that sent us to this island. Exactly. The DVD that occurred here drew you over. Then, DVDs of the same type occurred across the world, bringing the rest of your group across. And some shared quality among us holds the key to why that happened, huh? So what did that shared quality end up being, anyway? Good question. I still don't have a clue. Well, whatever, right? Our priority right now is going to be getting back to our world. Yeah, that's right. Even if you had an answer, who cares, right? Still, we shouldn't assume returning home will be like walking to the corner store. Be ready for anything. Might see more unexpected enemies. The machine we saw in the Black Ocean. The one that isn't a stranger. A squad of unknowns is incoming. Just like we thought. I should be happier about predicting this. Ah, damn, it's more of the spooky squad. Isn't this, way too many enemies? Even the crystalline giant and the beasts are here. All units, intercept those strangers. Be careful around the crystalline ones and the black humanoids. Let's go, everyone. I know. We're not getting home unless we can defeat those things. Yep, pretty much. It's as straightforward as it goes. Then we just blast through them. Bless you, Excellent. Rowdy cheer. And, yeah, just full steam ahead, who cares? Why even care? We're just gonna go full steamy weemy, aheady weddy.
目標までの進路オールクリアコデニオン前進座標軸転送目標位置速度予測進路 87.5% 訪問開け
Chad has been talking about a CSI New York episode about Second Life. Apparently, I'd never actually heard of this though, but apparently they're trying to track down someone who's killed somebody else and is using their Second Life account before they disconnect. And it's just like, okay, that sounds that sounds fascinating. Look, the only thing I know about CSI is like the video game episode, and which has like a first-person sequence, which is just like, has anyone ever done like the first-person video game sequence good? People tell me the Doom movie has a really good one. Well, I don't know about that. Like, people are always like, oh yeah, man, that was the best part of the movie, and it's like, maybe the rest of the movie was really bad. Maybe the rest of the movie was just that bad that you've convinced yourself like the first person sequence was good. It's played like they're trying to catch the guy before he gets on a train. I just... Oh, if he gets on that train, we'll never see him again. I suppose they've got to try and put tension in the show somehow, even if it's like so, like, you know, suspended from like actual reality as to the people who would like, you know, the people who would understand it, to the people who've got no idea. You know, they, you know. I think it's just, it was like they had an idea, but they had to sort of like maintain tension in it. So they just went, well, most of us know this isn't how it works. Like, let's just like do it anyway, because like it was basically a case of, I guess, narrative is just gonna have to trump reality to get the story out that we wanted. Because as a concept, it's fairly novel. Someone kills somebody else, takes over their avatar, so that they can get access to something, whatever, you know. But they don't, you know, they don't exactly know who it is. Like, it's a bit, it's an interesting sort of whodunit. But, you know, obviously, some things had to get murdered in translation They should the next episode should have just been the script writers figuring out which one of them killed killed the writing. Oh dear. I've never watched the entirety of a CSI episode. I mean, sometimes it would be like on the TV at work, and I catch a little bit of it. And everyone's being real snappy and wacky. It's like the boss in World of Warcraft always granting 2 XP per kill in South Park all the way to level 50. The real WoW players know how BS that is. Yeah, like after about like, you know, a few levels, they start giving 3 and that's all. Forever. When I asked if anyone was gonna get murdered this stream, I didn't expect it to be a script. Well, you know, sometimes the piece of paper has to, you know, has to go down. I've got a friend who's like been recommending me a lot of audiobooks for like Agatha Christie stuff. They've been going through like the entire Agatha Christie like story stuff in audiobook form, just because they've got, you know, they do a lot of work where they'll be spending a lot of time just sort of, you know, waiting for something to happen. Or on their breaks or things like that, so, you know, and a lot of riding trains and things to get where they need to go. So they listen to the they listen to the audiobooks a lot. Hasn't gotten bored of them yet either, so like, you know, I should probably get in and listen to some myself. Because I always do like to have something sort of playing in the background as I play games. Oh no, Camille drowned. Actually, no, we'll keep that going because, like, Camille needs to power up first. I managed to sort of like field a lot of units that just have to walk through water, but that's okay because us doesn't. God, I love that face. Also, sorry, I want to correct myself. It wasn't CSI who did the video game episode. That was Law and Order, wasn't it? I get those two confused so much, but that's just because I don't watch them. As much as I want Excellent to be the one to get that kill, she's not going to do it with that attack. That's alright. I like Didarian a lot. I like people who transform into robots and also transform into giant robots. It's so Shino, he's even got the guns tilted. You like people who transform into giant robots and you play Super Robot Wars and Transformers games? I wouldn't have guessed. Yeah, no, I kind of feel like I have to spell these things out a few times for people, because I'm a very nuanced sort of individual, so, you know. Actually, like, just recently, I finally saw the ads for Daikon, the original toy line that it was like inevitably turned into the Transformers lines. Man, what a fucking what a fucking interesting thing that is. And apparently they've started bringing the Daikon toys back again with like an animated Daikon advertising universe. And you might be like, what the fuck's Daikon? And it's just like, if you've ever watched those like those videos of like didn't work. If you've ever watched the videos of like I can't remember what they're called, but it's basically some fake company that like I think from India that has like all these animation concepts up on the internet. Handle it, Mika. Understood, Orga. Once we win here, we're going home. Talk about motivation. Yeah, no one's gonna stop us from going home. Orga? It's nothing. Don't you die out there, Mika. It's like there's like things like the drive-through supermarket where you drive around inside of a supermarket, get what you need, or like the idea of like the ultimate like restaurant where like the food is basically just like sent by tubes straight to the table, or the weapon systems that look like the back of like a cargo truck but turned into like a giant chain gun missile launching drone. The ads just kind of remind me of that. I'm sure somebody else. Okay, taking no damage again. I'm sure somebody, if like anyone who's been from something awful knows what I'm talking about. Slow Beef and friends did some like commentary over the top of them because they were so fucking wild. Wow, you're really pumped, Kyosuke. Excited to go home? It's more than that. Yeah, Dahir Insat, that's right. I was trying to think of what the name was and I was getting it wrong every time. Dahir Insat. If you ever want to just like sit back and watch like lunacy, in digital form, Dahir Insat, DAHIR space INSAT on YouTube. Yes, it is completely nonsensical and gorgeous. It's more than that. Like the Daikon advertisements are like that. Like there'll be like this battle sequence where it's like a bunch of planes like flying in. And it's like, oh no, there's the enemy. So all like the plane parts just detach from the plane and then like land next to and then start attaching to something else. And it's all done very dramatic and stuff. And it's just like, you could have just launched with it like that. Like it's literally like the toy is just, you can take bits from this thing and turn it into this thing sort of thing. But just the way it plays out just reminds, like, and the animation is just stiff enough. It reminds me of Dahir Insat. Ah, you want to leave a generous payment on our way out? Yeah, exactly. Which means we've got some enemies to crush. Good old Kyosuke. It's like, yeah, they're sending this back, so we're gonna make sure we get a good amount of murder done on the way. Like Dahir Insat is so funny because they've got things like, oh yeah, instead of like I think they even had like train planes. I think they had train planes at one point, which is like aircraft that launch, but they run on a rail and the rail pulls the aircraft. And it was just like, what? But that's just a train. You don't need, why would you even make a plane version for it? Like it's literally just a train. God bless him. The ideas are just like so unworkable. But I appreciate someone trying to like invent like a solution to a problem that has already been solved. I don't think they've leveled up yet, or powered up yet. So we'll just keep going. Oh dear. But yeah, like Slow Beef when they were doing the Red Supre stuff, they did a lot of like videos on those, and it was just genuinely like some of like the weirdest shit. I was just like, those guys probably should have gotten a job just designing like transforming toys, because it was clear I think that was actually what they secretly wanted to do, but they were stuck making like really bad concept designs for like massive automated restaurants. Oh yeah, the bed that's supposed to protect from earthquakes. It's like it detects an earthquake and it basically just like opens up below you, drops you in like this big heavy box and then seals it so that if the building collapses, you don't die. And it's like, I'm pretty sure if you're on like not on the first floor, the fall is still gonna kill you. Like you'll be sealed in a coffin. Yes, that's right. It was just, please, these ideas are terrible. Ultraman flies now. And sure, nobody's killing them. If we win here, we can go back to our world, but... Kid, don't let distracting thoughts get you killed. He's right, you know. You're not clever enough to do the deep philosophy while fighting, Chief. I know, okay? I don't need you bugging me about it. Save any thinking for later. Right now, just deal with the enemy right in front of you. Yeah. You can't worry if you're dead after all. Whatever happened to that badly animated Taiwanese news show? They ran into a little bit of trouble because they were called like Apple News or whatever, and I think Apple cracked down on them. And so they changed themselves to something else. There was a time period. I think they started to like. I think they're still around doing stuff, but I think they just sort of like slipped off. Yeah, so like, but like the beds, like the way the beds deployed were like, your bed was like, you know, a huge amount off the floor for starters, so ridiculously unsafe in pretty much every metric. Yeah, so it's just like the here insert really just they designed solutions that were bad solutions to problems that were either already solved or don't have an easy solution. But my favorite video will forever just be the ones with the truck trailer sized drones. So it's like, oh yeah, you'll be able to take out your enemy by, you know, driving up in a truck and suddenly having a remote control drone deploy, and then you can blow up all of the military guys because they're not ready for you, and you can take out an entire army. It's just like, you guys are just taking the piss at this point. There's no functional way that would work. Especially if they knew it existed, you'd never pull it off. Oh dear. So yeah, like, there's probably a million videos at this juncture of everybody dissecting it because it was just so laughably stupid. Every so often I'll just remember it exists. So if you ever want to look up the new Daikon ads to see what I'm talking about, it's D-A-I-C-O-N. Daikon was the original toy line that eventually like Hasbro and co were like, hey, we can make like a cartoon out of this, and so they took like the original designs, you know, like got into the deal with the company and everything, and then they made the Transformers and things like that, and the rest is history. Wonderful, wonderful history. But they are having it. The toy line is getting a little bit of a resurgence for some reason, and they look pretty cool. And like if they all actually like connect together the way that the thing shows off, it looks pretty amazing. And they do also have a Gridman themed collection as well, where it's like, you know, like Gridman's hyperlink form and everything like that. So they're obviously very good at making those kinds of toys, but at the same time, it's still just like the advertisements themselves just look like a Dahirin-san. It's a very, very long roundabout way of explaining it. God, I feel like it's wrong to have like the finishing blow dealt by Final Gargaga on this like sliver of enemy health here. So I'm gonna have Bale do it. Dead. So there's that guy there. How's his health doing? Pretty good for me to cut up with the samurai sword. Or perhaps not. One of the nice things is, like, so long as anybody's near Better Man over there, they get like 30 SP back per turn just by being in his general radius. This attack makes a lot less sense if the enemy doesn't die. It's like, huh? But wait, what? Huh? That's just the power of alien glue, my friend. But yeah, I've been on a weird roguelike kick lately. It started with like Rogue Legacy 2. I bought Rogue Legacy 2 because it was on special, and was like, I'm gonna win this game, and I did. But it was like the entire time I was playing, it just felt like something just felt off. Like I wanted to play more game like it, but it just wasn't. That wasn't the right experience. So like I got to like Rogue Legacy 2, and like it was like that game's kind of floaty. Like the controls for your character and stuff just didn't feel like they really suited what is supposed to be a you know, a oops you can die real easy kind of game. So then I was like, well, maybe I'll try Slay the Spire, because Slay the Spire, pretty popular card game roguelike sort of thing, and I got through a fair bit. I was like, yeah, this is kind of fun. This is more fun, but trying to like build your deck so that you can actually like get through just felt like an absolute fucking nightmare. It felt like the kind of thing you'd just be restarting on like over and over again, trying to get like that first good card. And it's like, it just, oh dear. And then there's like, so I finally, like with all the specials going at the moment, I finally sort of bought Dead Cells. And I think that's actually the game that's gonna like get me through my roguelike habit at the moment, because the controls are tight, they're not floaty, you're like, the progression is good. I'm just hoping it all works out. We'll see. Yeah, Dead Cells has actually been really, really fun. And also the weapons. Like, one of the things about Rogue Legacy 2 is like every single class has their own unique weapon, but they can pick up weapons from the other classes and all sorts of things. But the variety is a bit hit and miss. Whereas I find like the Dead Cells weapons, for the most part, where they're different, they encourage really interesting playstyles. Whereas like some of the weapons in Rogue Legacy 2 just feel like they fight against you more often than not. Like they're really interesting designs, but it just feels like the combat's too floaty to take a good handle of them. And I think it's kind of telling too, because if you play Rogue Legacy 2 on its default, you've got a lot of like weird floaty maneuverability in the form of like your spin jump and things like that. But at the same time, you also take contact damage on the enemy. So if you're like a frame in, or if you're a frame wrong, you can instead take damage, and it'll muck up your path, and then you can get bounced again, and it's kind of irritating. So like you can turn it off. You know, you can absolutely turn it off, but at the same time, it still doesn't just sort of fix the floatiness, and I didn't really care much for it. Let's do this instead. Whereas like Dead Cells has more like conventionally style weapons, but they have fun gimmicks to them. Like they have a whole bunch of like other like similar like game themed weapons now. So like you can get the nail from Hollow Knight, which is pretty fun. They also have the crowbar from Half-Life. But the crowbar from Half-Life is fantastic, because otherwise it's more like a regular sword. But you get a bonus, like you do crits 8 seconds after you like open a door, or like smash open a door. So it's like you've got this entire build built around like smashing through doors and then just like smashing someone in the face with a crowbar. It's very satisfying. So I've been playing a bit of Dead Cells, and I think that might be the one. I think it's probably the premier platformer roguelike. Actually did damage. Good to see. Anybody else? Yeah, actually. Yo, shoot him with a pistol. And yeah, like, I remember I tried out Broforce as well, and I didn't dig it too much. Oh, don't worry. You know, your project sounds really interesting, cool guy. So I'm going to definitely be throwing myself into that one. I'm definitely gonna be rubbing myself on that. And it's like, I'm just sort of like. When you guys play a Neo 2, if you go to a boss fight with a historical character, can you do a fake intro with like an anime or another game intro? I honestly there aren't. The only problem with that would be is that requires like more editing skill than I have. Or rather, I don't have an editing program that would allow me to do that in a way my brain would like conjure it up. You know, sort of notice that like when I do stuff, it's fairly minimalist. That's mostly because I'm not using like a conventional like video editor to do it. So everything's very subdued and conventional. I will definitely say one of the things that probably I feel like I always sort of get trouble with the most when I do when I did Neo at least is like I want to spend some time talking about that particular character, but unfortunately it's just like you get the intro, you're fighting them, so and you're like talking about the mechanics of their fight, so you have to sort of use the next video to actually talk about the historical person. I would love the opportunity to just sort of like be able to like do that, you know, like just before we're about to fight them, to sort of give the explanation and the gravitas that's due to the conflict. But like I said, unfortunately that would just break up the flow too much. And yeah, it would probably get a few like weird copyright pings. And I think a lot of people would probably not like us like throwing all the extra shit on top as well. I would say like probably like I actually like, and it sort of got me thinking as well in regards to like Neo 2. I remember on the Something Awful forums, like someone asked for like a Neo Let's Play, and they said, I know about the Time Warriors one, but they don't spend enough time reading. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, I suppose there would be a lot of people who want you to like look at every single item description in the game. And it's just like, no. Never. Do you know how many fucking item descriptions there are at Neo? Like, buy the game and, like, read it. I assume that's what they were talking about, because, yeah, there's not a whole lot of reading to do in Neo, in, like, the actual missions. So I assume that, like, they wanted to, like, read item descriptions. And it was just like, nah. Nah, you have no idea how, like, insano that would be. Like, the sheer amount, like, buy the game. At that point, buy the game. And, like, read them yourself. Like, we would never get through a friggin' episode if we spent all that time reading the goddamn things. It's just like... Like, the one criticism I'm taking to heart for Neo 2 is basically I didn't show off enough of the other weapons enough. I read exactly 0 of the equipment descriptions in Neo. Yeah, like, I'm gonna own up. I read all of them. God damn if I can remember any of them. But it's like some pieces of gear also have like different variations of like slight variations in like what was written on them. It's just like, ah. No, I thought we did pretty good on talking about the historical side of things, particularly because I'm very enthusiastic about the Sengoku era. Neo 2 is gonna be fun for the historical stuff too, because you get to start from like the very start of like Sengoku stuff. That's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, like it was just I just remembered reading it, and at first I was kind of like, what did we do wrong? And it was just like, we don't read enough. It was just like, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, I have to actually get through these. Yeah, so I probably won't be doing any like big cuts or anything like that. Like, because the other problem is like you wanna surprise everyone. I think Neo 2 it might be like, cool guys got an idea on what we could do for that, so I'll be definitely interested to talk to him about that. But in a lot of cases, I think a lot of the missions will be like who we're going to be ending up fighting will probably be a lot more obvious. So we'll be able to sort of talk about. We'll actually be able to talk about those, and also like a lot of the figures that appear in Neo, we've already talked about in some way or another. Like you mentioned Imagawa there before. So Imagawa, obviously, he appears as a sort of a weird sort of ghost flashback in Neo, but because like Neo 2 takes place early on in Oda Nobunaga's rise, at one point, you know, he's a character there, so we can actually probably just talk more obviously about him on the way there. So it's like, you know, I feel like that's probably going to give us a bit more room. Whereas, like, you didn't want to spoil that the ghost of Hanoji was Lady No, right? Yeah. So. Yeah, Neo 2's plot's pretty by the books, pretty by the coloring in book. But I will say I really liked the expansions and the stories talking about the expansions. The expansions went in some fun places. Yeah. We are gonna get a pretty cool cast of characters to talk about as well. So there'll be definitely lots of history talking in Neo 2. That'll be coming up in probably like about another 2 months or so is probably when we'll start that, because the last episode of the Dark Crusade LP comes up this weekend, and I've got, oh god, it's going to kill me with its Grave of the Fools attack. Yeah, it didn't give us much time to talk about it. Like, so I'm really looking forward to Neo 2, but like we'll get through. Like, we're not going to be doing a full campaign of Soulstorm due to technical difficulties, obviously, but there's still going to probably be quite a few episodes of it, and also one extremely large shitpost. Well, it's funny because actually, like, you talk about, you know, if you did Let's Plays, you make every historical thing a giant shitpost about how this has been represented in other media. We do a little bit of that, but mostly when I would do my updates, and I'll probably do this for Neo 2 as well, I usually just have a picture of, like, that character represented in other media, or, like, some other sort of semi-weird related joke. Like, the very first, hilariously, the very first, like, proper episode of the Neo Let's Play, I found a novel, like an adventure novel, that had exactly the same title as the like the name of the stage, and and the novel's cover looked like a story about a white dude turning up in a foreign land to ravish their women. So I used that because it was like it was William. It was William turning up in Japan. And I was very proud of that one. And naturally, when Date Masamune appeared for the picture in the thread, for the Something Awful thread, I just had a shot from the Sengoku Basara, you know, anime of Date Masamune going, "Are you ready, guys?" Like with the subtitle underneath. And it was unfortunately shortly after that everything with Lotax happened, and so I stopped posting in this Let's Play the Something Awful thing until it was all done. Until he didn't own it anymore. Oh dear, we won't go into more anything that happened after that because it's a mess. But yeah. So naturally, oh here we go. Mikazuki, you seem a lot more motivated than usual. He may not be saying it, but he knows what Orga's ideals are and is trying to make them a reality. Mika's not the only one. Shinjiro and Kyosuke both do too. A will to drive forward. One that becomes strength. Still, won't be as simple as it seems. And here they are. Here they come! That's that thing causing the DVDs and summoning inner changes. Speak of the devil. Detecting a DPD occurring in the appearance of the Atranges. Furthermore, distortions in the local dimensional boundary are massively increasing. Must be because of those 3 machines. So they aren't just using the DVD to summon the Atranges, they're trying to displace us somewhere? We'll stop them. If our enemies are committed to a full assault, then we'll face them head on. That's what it means to be the Time Warriors. Right, so I guess we're gonna be killing a lot more shortly. We'll see. We'll see what happens with these bosses. Like, I'm particularly looking forward to like Neo 2's Heian era stuff because the character of Minamoto no Raiko comes up as part of one of the expansions, and Minamoto no Raiko is an interesting character in that the depictions of this particular character often sort of frequently war between making them a man or making them a woman a lot. Comes up a lot. Not just like in Fate Grand Order, where it's like, where the less said the better. But it's interesting, and obviously I'll save most of the discussion regarding that until like Neo 2 when I do the expansion. Because one of the fun things about the Neo 2 Let's Play Oz is I think I had like, that's the funny thing about Neo as a franchise is that Useki Kenshin just isn't there. There's one stage in Neo at the start of the Date Masamune DLC where you can fight against someone who gives you like a Buddhist trap hat when you defeat them, and it's like they're a revenant at the gates of hell, and they remark that they got to fight you, etc., etc. And like, I'm almost certain that's meant to be Oseki Kenshin, but they never actually say it. So aside from that, yeah, Kenshin doesn't appear in Neo 2 at all. Takeda Shingen does. They don't go over like Takeda Shingen stuff too deeply, but Takeda Shingen is definitely there. And like, but yeah, for whatever reason, I guess because it wasn't the right timelines for what they were doing, you just never have anything to do with Kenshin, which is honestly a real shame. Because Kenshin is like a really larger than life kind of character. Like, their death essentially signaled to Oda Nobunaga that he was gonna, win the whole damn thing. It's like literally was literally dubbed the God of War. Like the human incarnation of the God of War. Possibly died on the toilet. And I'll never get to talk about it because he's not in the game. It's not fair. Actually, now that I think about it, like, that's still more of a representation than even the Hojo get. and then Nobunaga got killed by Jean Renault at the demon for being a demon at Honoji at the request of Mitsuhide. Yeah, God, that's a funny one to think about, isn't it? In the Onimusha games, Jean Renault fucking time travels. Oh dear, the Onimusha games are such a hilarious shitpost onto themselves. I actually played like the Onimusha Tactics game. Like the Onimusha Tactics game is because like there's this one guy who's like he turns up during a stage and he slays a demon and goes, and so another demon is slain to my tally to slay like 100 or 1,000 demons. You know, like this is an oath he swore that he would slay that many demons. And they go, oh wow, so you're a demon slayer. How many have you slain so far? And he goes, 1. It's just like, alright. I mean, you know, it doesn't invalidate your oath, but you did kind of give us the impression you might have been a bit more prolific at it than that, but you know, okay. Well, you'll see with the time skip, cool guy, that Kenshin really won't have much room to be brought up unless we sort of like maybe if we talk about him in relation to Takeda. We'll see anyway. Oh boy, so yes, we're being attacked by the Stamen Bitol. At least they're coming in for the swing now, so we can start violently killing them. As you can see there, got a fair bit of the old healthy health. And they attack twice. Which is the other problem, actually. Blip warp, I am a computer. Come on, we know you've got more than that attack. Do a different attack. Oh dear. Just waiting for Van to start like moraling up. That was one of them. There we go. Now he's bulking up. You absolute fool. You absolute fool. You absolute clown. You have made the biggest mistake in the history of mistakes. Oh, you sweet summer child. You have made the gravest error of your entire existence. And your existence is about to end. Bye. Wait, something's not right. What is it doing now? The sensation is... a DBD is occurring. He's back! It's such a pleasure to see you again, Akane. I'm surprised to see you with the Time Warriors. Alexis Carib! How can he be here? We sealed him away! Me? Sealed in a simple toy like that? Don't be ridiculous. What? Ah, this must be throwing your lovely hyper-agent pride into the toilet. Let me make it simple. The black machine sensed my emotions. My grudge. Made it a little snip into the higher dimension and presto, as they say. Ah, now this is a delight. And I have dear Akane and the rest of you to thank for your delightfully helpful demonstration of emotion. Ah, rage and hatred. Such potency in those dark emotions. Ah, what a delightful discovery. What the hell did the black thing do that for? No. No, 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 no. Akane, stay with me. You have a good reason to be terrified clean out of your wits, Akane. Your desire to remain with your friend was an entirely new emotion for you. It bolstered your willpower. Yes, provided you with something you didn't have before. Bravery. Bravery? But alas for you, I'm about to crush it and take the resulting fear and suffering for myself. Forget it, Alexis Cherub. You're not getting your hands on Shinjo again. And who's going to stop me, Gridman? If you'd like to try, we'll settle this once and for all. Now that I have this power of grudges, I am invincible. Be careful. When he said he had some kind of new power, he meant it. You're quite right about that, Auntie. I'm Grid Knight now. So you don't just look like Gridman, you think like him too? Very well. Then my grudge will swallow you too. Not happening. Ugh. Your petty grudges will not intimidate us. If you hate our bravery, our strength of will, then we'll give you all we've got. Come if you dare, Gridman, Time Warriors. We'll make your lives a living nightmare. Please, you're the one who's about to live through hell. You all ready, guys? You bet! I'll eliminate all obstacles in our way. One obstacle is no different from any other. Hey, that's a nice line, Moroboshi. That goes for us in Tekkadan too. To drive one's will through with your power. That is what I strive for. Mika! I'm the same, Orga. Yeah, we'll bring all of our strength together and win. Feels kinda like we're back in our old troop again, huh? Kind of. Our job stays the same, though. This world's got a solid group of its own. Let's do our part to help them wrap this up, shall we? Yeah. Let's move. He has mistakenly stood near us, so I don't like his odds. He'll live! He'll live! If I could make her crit with an EXE, he probably wouldn't. But because when you activate Soul, it deactivates your crit. So if I could have activated Smash Hit beforehand, I probably would have done it. But for how long? Yeah, like... well, we'll just see how much health he has at the end of this. Actually, no, I don't think we would have one-shot him even with the crit, actually. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he just did that to himself. Oh man, that's a mistake with a capital M. If at first you don't succeed, try again. It goes for heroes and villains, I guess. I think we should force Robokai to stop using Rama just to give him a challenge. No. Hey, I did most of the expert without ramen. I'm not here for a challenge. We're here to watch people explode. Although yes, I will admit there's no fear in this sort of thing, but at the same time it's better than having to repeat stages. What is this? I still can't win, even with my new power? Tell them how this works, Azuru. Listen up, Alexis Cherub. A hero never falters. We're fighting to make a whole lot of people's wishes come true. You're a selfish coward, so you don't stand a chance. That's what it means to be a hero. Someone who makes wishes into reality. It is over, Alexis Carib. We'll set you up for good and send you to the hyperworld. Ah! And he's gone again. We did it! In your face, Alexis Carib! Akane, we're safe now. Yeah, you did. Thanks, everyone. I've sealed him extra tight this time. He won't escape again. And even if he does come back, he's not going to get anywhere as long as we're around. Alright, well, we've definitely dropped the hurt on, like, all of our problems. But we still got a lot of problems left to remove. So we might as well get cracking. And to do that, of course, we're going to activate Elite Hacking Rig. Get the hacking going. Then we're going to activate the Sword of Eos. Now we're going to... Yeah, he came, he saw, he left very quickly. It's time to start cleaning up. Love Didarian. I love that shot. I'm just sort of standing watching the explosion. But yes, that's the joy of Oz. She basically, she killed a mini-boss instantly, and then, like, two-shot a boss. Because all we've been doing is we've been doing nothing but feeding her programs. See, and I think that's kind of the funny thing to say, is even if we didn't have boss giving everybody the wall buff, I could still be using so many other things to, like, to use those defensive, like, stuff. So in a way... And I've got, like, Better Man, so I could, like, have Better Man near all the characters that have, like, Attune and 4C, and they would never run out of it, and then still Oz would be able to dodge everything, and it wouldn't matter, so... Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. It's time to spin to win. That said, you know, if I ever get that capture card and we do V, X, and T, V and X don't have supporters, and T, I don't think has any particularly broken supporters. As is still that attack from Graham, Acre and V just flies off in the distance and creates a series of explosions. I fucking love Graham so much. Just gonna say that now. I love Graham. Here we go. Everyone's favorite attacker. By everyone, I mean mine. Fuck you. Ah, she's the best. God, I'm probably just gonna go back and read the record of ATX manga again, just so I can have more Excelon stuff. But yes, I love Graham a lot. Graham is a great weird character, and I was very excited when he appeared in V. Seriously, if I played the original Generations games, like, which would end up probably taking like 2 years to get through most of them, I can guarantee pretty much everyone would fall in love with Excellent. If they weren't already in love with her. It's just the truth. let's do it again. But this time to a different song.
ただで済むと思うな。
さーて暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん行ってみましょうか。
こちらの手は読ません。パターンを変える。
こっちこっち。
気を取られたな。
キャッチボールスタート。
戻すぞエクスタレ。
ですよ、気をつけ。
受け取れ。こいつもだ。とどめを打つぞ。
The change out the pattern thing is actually a reference to how pretty much every single game the Rampage Ghost gets an animation update. It never looks the same. I think that's basically what it means when they say change up the pattern. It's just a reference to the fact that the animators, I think, just insist on doing a new version of it every single time. As well they should. God, there's still quite a lot of these fools over here.
人の頭脳が人工知能に負けてたまるものか。極限まで高視力を燃やす。ファイナルカイザーブレード。フルパワーだカイザー。いやー。
I like the idea of them just like having every single iteration of the Rampage Ghost. They made a live action trailer for Elden Ring. Okay. I think if one of my nipples started protruding a sword hilt, I'd scream too. Hey, don't worry about it. The human body is a magical thing that does incredibly magical things. I suppose you can... No, it doesn't look like you can. That's a shame. Is there anybody there who's got way too much health that should explode? I think this guy should. We see, it's kind of funny actually because Mazen Kaiser, the pilot is in the head, so there's plenty of room to store a sword. There's plenty of room to store all sorts of things inside of a machine when you're only piloting from the head. For your information, Band of the Hawk has like legit bits from the anime in it as its cutscenes. Well, I mean, if it's the game I'm playing and it's listed as the game, I don't think anyone's gonna complain about it too much. I don't think. Something that's actually kind of interesting is I found over time, a lot of these streams that I put up as VODs on YouTube, they'll start out with like copyright hits, and then over time they'll lose the copyright hits because I guess YouTube or the people who are doing it figure out that it's just the music is coming from gameplay of this. So they're like, and he's talking, and they're like, he's talking over it most of the time. It's just looped version of the tracks. So they like not all of them do it, but a lot of the times these tracks, like the copyright hits I get taken off. It's kind of weird. kind of weird, but I can live with it, sort of thing. Oh man, you guys can't get anywhere very quickly at all, can you? Excel, go very quickly. Oh. Hold on. I'm just like, I can't take this guy anywhere. Alright then. You think you can stop me? You think you can stop me from making somebody move somewhere else? You've got several other things coming. It was more they had to do some censorship on it? Oh no! It's not those scenes, is it? Ooh. Okay. Huh. I will probably play through some of that game off stream and figure out if I'm okay with playing it on stream then. I will still play the game. I've actually wanted to play the game, so I'll definitely play it, and I do appreciate the gift, but it's just like, I'm not sure I want the super uncomfortable stuff on there. And I know Berserk is full of some pretty confronting stuff of a sexual nature, to put it politely. And I suppose the and the primary motivations of the characters are based around one particularly horrible incident. One night where everything went horribly wrong because someone made a wish upon a screaming tomato. There we go. Another problem solved, and a great ace bonus acquired. Hey Shino, Galaxy Cannon, that guy, he looking at us funny. That's weird, I could have sworn he had it. A tune. There we go. Yeah, I bet they had to do some censorship on it, Jesus. When I think about that, I'm just like, oh yeah, they probably would include that in there, wouldn't they? You know, if it starts getting a bit too feisty, maybe I'll just put a picture of Char enjoying a burger over the top of it. You know. I mean, in all honesty, if it's not on Twitch's banned list, which, like you said, they've got it down to PG-13 rating, so it's likely not, then it's probably okay to have it on there. I'll just, you know, surprise Char and Pikachu face. If there is a surprised, like, Pikachu-style Char face out there, I need to acquire it for the stream purposes. Oh, right, See, I didn't even have Rowdy Cheer up then. I was just doing all that without Rowdy Cheer. I was like, geez, why is Ultraman gonna die? He just gonna die. Don't worry about it. There we go. Van getting angry. I will say I love the dynamic finisher on the Slash Ripper. Like in terms of finishes, that's kind of badass. feel like Gilliam deserves a pretty badass finisher, so there it is. Suppose I might as well detach the limiter, because that'll let us do some funny stuff. Yeah, like that. Get it too far.
余計な鎖は外してやるから見せてみろ。ほら捕まえた。
Yeah, like it's an entire thing they're doing at the moment. McDonald's and Char. I've been shitposting about it for like the last like 3 weeks. You know, I have brain problems. Oh dear, you got one for me, have you? Close enough. I'll hold on to that one. Yeah, Char is incredibly marketed. There was like I pointed it out. There was a Char Toyota. There's like pictures of Char like selling sardines. And it's always his like 1 year war incarnation too. It's never like you know Char's counterattack or Quattro Bagina, which is again a bit of a mistake because Quattro Bagina in Zeta Gundam did in fact visit Mick Daniels. Oh. Can I hit him from there? No. That's a shame. Let me just hit Soul then, and then trick attack, direct attack. No, smashing. That's what we want. Keep going, Mikachu. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Yes, the Char burgers are wrapped in mobile suit specific wrappers. There's 3 burgers and a muffin. And the muffin is the AC guy, which always cracks me up. Yeah, there's like 3 burgers. And they're all kind of weird too, which I kind of dig. Like they've like one of them's got like I think it's a teriyaki bun or something, which I thought was really cool. I only just discovered my supermarket sells, I don't know if they're doing it for a limited time only or what, but they're selling buns for burgers, but the buns are made out of potato. So they basically baked potato bread into like burger buns, and I'm trying to find an excuse to get some to try it. That man's eye is bleeding, call the nurse. The nurse can't help us now. Okay, he's in range. We'll definitely be able to ruin their day shortly. But we've still got so many other people's days to ruin. And so we shall. Honestly, having boss and having the sort of AOS and everything like that just makes it so much like I have to press less buttons to kill things, so the stream goes faster somehow. Oh dear. Well, next Tuesday I'm getting my car fixed, so I'm gonna get my favorite burger again. There's this burger that gets done by a company, and it's really, really nice. It's a nice hot burger. Like, it's a chili burger and it has like jalapenos and all this other stuff on it. It's like a really great combo Amuro apparently had to get a part-time job at 7-Eleven. Oh man, that's rough. Char gets his own car, sardines, and burgers, and fucking Amuro's like working at the 7-Eleven. That's rough. I mean, in universe, Amuro sold out. Like he was making Haro toys after the 1 Year War, after the events of like the entirety of the war. Like he was basically under house arrest and making money off of like toy Haros he made. Go. So how many we got left? A few. You know what song never gets old that I could like listen to on loop for like an entire day? This one. Like, this song is basically Super Robot the song. Like everything this machine does, as long as it has this sort of music to it, you know it's hype. Anybody else? And this, of course, is the "You Have Horribly Made a Mistake" song. Yeah, I didn't even get to Baby Don Don, Alexis Carob either. Like, he just instantly fucking died, and Gridman never had to go near him. Like Alexis Carob got turned into like not even like a monster of the week, but monster of a very short period of time. And it's like, it's not even a case where like everybody else is weaker. All of my boys, they're one-shotting everything. And it's just like, but then you look at ours and she just goes, goodbye. It's like, I always say to people, this is why I pour all of my points into like the protagonist. Because it is so great when like the protagonist, who in this particular case is a very small girl who barely fits into the pilot seat, like nukes like the embodiment of like evil into like ashes. He went from the main villain to monster of the week to monster of like the minute. Alright, we still got some stuff to kill though, which is awful. So we're gonna have to send a few more to the Betterman dimension, but can I? Yes. monster of the blink, as in blink and you'll miss him. Poseidon was the same way though. He went out better than Poseidon, because Poseidon had such a low skill score compared to us. She did her 2 hits to kill him in 1 turn, which was like, oh okay, bye. Oh dear. When he returned last week, he left like even faster. There we go. Looks like there's really only one of you left, buddy. And I think we know what's about to happen to you. I kind of love that attack. For just how much it fucks Camille up. But he gets through it, he powers on. Alright. I think that's everybody, isn't it? I haven't missed one, have I? You know, everyone that counts anyway. It's particularly useful in, like, in X. Buffing your protagonist up to the 9s is actually really useful in X most of all. Primarily because in X, your main character, protagonist unit can, like, cast, like, all manner of really cool things to buff everyone around them as well. So it's basically just behooves you to have them in the middle of the fight, just being an insane giant robot wizard. Which is what it is, by the way. Like, X, if I was only going to show off one of the 3, of V and X and T, it would be X, because X has like giant robot wizard, and it's a fucking amazing unit. We did it! We won! I mean, we barely did it though. I mean, we barely did it in 2 turns. Still, a win is a win. Be proud. The DBDs those 3 were opening are definitely the same type that displaced Tekkadan and the rest of you. So, those 3 units were capable of causing DBDs by resonating with the Pillars of Light. In a manner of speaking, they were directly responsible for bringing the Etrangers and the Displaced here to our world. Now that we've destroyed it, we won't see another DBD of the same type, most likely. It'll make it easier to handle the stranger appearances all over the world. So nothing remains to stand in our way. Victory for our strength of will. Strength of will. Like bravery? Maybe? Aye aye, we're all ready to kick this DBD into gear. Don't move. Don't move, Koji. And now, it's up to you all. Apply a little willpower on space-time, control the dimensions, and say home sweet home. Wait, so we just jump in wishing really hard that we want to go home? Orga? Hey, should we really just head back? What do you mean, Orga? You were the one on such a tear to have us go back. Getting yanked over here without any say, then getting attacked by whoever called us and just going home without ever understanding why. We're not going to change anything if we just let it all roll over us like that. Even if we go back, it'll probably just be the same thing all over again. Now we know we've got a way back, so what I think is, we should go back, but not before we finish things good and proper here. Sorry, I know this is the opposite of what I said to you all before. This is my decision. Anyone wants to go home now absolutely can. No, Orga. Your decision isn't just your own. It's the will of all of Tekkadan. Our will. Yeah, Eugene's still back home. Everything's probably not a disaster under the second command, right? I mean, it's Eugene. So let's just keep doing our Tekkadan thing and make our mark on this world. Thank you, Mika, Akihiro, Shino. We all agree too, of course. We'll head home together as one. What about you? I think this is quite the opportunity. I'll learn more about the power to change the world before I return. I'll assist you, if you're interested. We still have quite a lot to discuss about not fucking up. You have my thanks. I'll do all I can. If we'll offer any help to him. Spoilers, Quattro, it doesn't. Well, that's what Tekkadan thinks. Kid, what do you want to do? Wait, are you asking me to make a decision? Well, Moribushi may be the top of the chain of command, but if you think about it, you're the oldest of us Ultra Brothers, Chief. Besides, everything involving our displacement happened because you were called here. You have to decide. I think if I just left, I'd regret it, so just say what you want. I want to stay in this world until I don't feel so bad about leaving. Alright then, I'll stick with you. After all, you'd probably never make it home without us, right, Chief? Hakuto. Hey, don't get mad, Shinjiro. If you're staying, take a chance to have fun in our world. Hope we can keep relying on your help. As long as you want my help, you've got it. Boy, it looked like real jerks if we were the only ones to walk away now, huh? We barely had any screen time here as it is. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Anyway, I wouldn't mind sticking around a little longer. Great, sounds like we're set. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad we can continue to count on you for the time being. So they've decided to stay too. I guess they're a lot like us after all. Looking forward to having you here, Shinjiro. I don't really know how much help I'll actually be, though. I'm glad to have you, Tekkadan. Yeah, we'll do what needs doing. Since you'll be sticking around, Kyosuke, let's work on your gambling instincts a bit. No need for any lessons. I'll make sure to beat you before I head home. A different world, unlike the world we live in. Sorry, Eugene. Hold out over there for just a bit longer. It just cuts to Eugene and everything's on fire, and he's like sitting there with like a cup of coffee in one hand and like a bottle of bourbon in the other, and he just pours both of them over his own head. We, all of us, have something to discover over here. We'll bring that discovery back home to all of you. Ultraman learned to fly by being thrown at a child. Yeah. It's like how birds teach their babies how to fly. The first war is over, but until the war that began in the Black Ocean and is now reaching into parallel worlds is over, our warriors of steel must continue fighting. I'm sure it's fine. What more could we possibly need to do, right? Right? Well, for starters, we still have the next lot of DLC stuff to do. We accidentally did the first mission of these ones last week, so there's only the 2 missions for this one now. So, at Aftos Island, the team faces a terrifying enemy capable of generating DVDs. Actually, they may only have the 2 missions. Because it kind of seems like we're leaping straight into that same mission now. I mean, if that's what's happened, I don't mind. If they made this one shorter because, like, there's other stuff, I'm definitely cool with that. Here we go. So we've got Thra, Kalim, Godinian. And then we've got the next crop of the DLC dudes. So we'll bring along the 30th as always, because we'd be crazy not to. Red 5 will come along. The Van Ein and the Gurren Gust. The other one's already been force deployed, so we don't have to worry about them too much. Let's bring along the Buster again. We'll bring along Far. We'll bring along Jonah. We'll bring along 5J Decker. We will bring along... Actually, there's something... Actually, hold on a second. Before we get into that, there's something I need to do. Something that's been bugging me because I didn't do it and it's been ticking me off. Put Shiro in the goddamn Mazinger. And then we'll deploy him. Okay, select units. There we go. Okay, so let's go back and get those things done. So 30th, Red 5, the Van Hein, the Gurren Gust. Because the other guys are all like protagonists. They've all been. I demand Char be fielded. Okay, you'll regret that. He still has Char Never Arrives as his theme song. So. 5J Decker. I was going to bring all the Mazins, all the Getters. I'll bring the Magic Knights. I'll bring Van, because I always bring Van. I'll bring Gridman. Let's bring the Hainu. And we'll bring Uso. Yep, I got everyone. Okay, cool. Chiriko. Yes. This is where we were first displaced. It's been one hell of a trip, and now we've come full circle. And since we're back here, this is where the DVD that displaced Hayato and Chiriko occurred. Then, DVDs of the same type occurred across the world, bringing the rest of your group across. Did you ever find out what we all share as a group? No, as much as it irks me. Does it really matter? Kinda. I'm pretty worried. It is too early to relax, my friends. The moment of truth is still to come. Be prepared for anything. She surprised us before. You think that strange meg is connected to the Black Ocean? A squad of unknowns is coming. I knew it! Yep, we're doing this again. Not even skipping a beat. What a terrifying force! There's even crystal giants and beasts! All units intercept those at ranges. Be careful around the crystalline ones and the black humanoids. Hayato! I know. We have to beat them if we want to go back home. If anything stands in our way, we break through. Let's go, Hayato, Benkai. This might be the last battle we have to fight. Beyond this battle lies our way home. And we shall cut open the way forward. Alright. Obviously, people are going to be very excited. We're going to do it. I'm probably not going to be able to do it this turn. Can you get into the water from here? Yes, you can. All right. Alrighty. Cool. We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some getter. We're gonna have some getter 3. Can I shoot anyone from here? No, I can't. Okay, so let's just roll straight up. I kind of hate how this terrain sort of wibble wobbles everything around. God, why are you all the way over there and the others are all the way over there? I hate when I do that. Think about where I'm going to chuck everybody. Whatever. Yeah, Mazinger's, you get to keep Mazinger's head and you throw Shiro on it. The only problem is that Shiro does not get access to that giant photon rocket punch that that Koji has if he's in it. He's not allowed to use it. But he still has access to the double Mazinger fire alongside Great Mazinger Z. Sorry, Great Mazinger. I call him Great Mazinger Z. I'm stupid. Great Mazinger. So
見えた
yeah, not today, my friend.
響く頑張って。
みんなは俺が守るから。
ビットさん。
了解です。アクセスコード
Get that out of his nose. Oh dear.
待たせたなグリッドマン。
ヤズビット大空合体超人スカイグリッドマン
See how we got on getting everyone on 2 turns this time. Everybody deployed, like, one of our enemies deployed pretty close last time, so...
大丈夫だ当たってない
That was a 93% chance to hit, too. I was 100% expecting that to be a landed hit. That's kind of freaky deaky that it wasn't.
排入ガンダムは伊達じゃないインファンネル
Well, if this closes off the DLC, then we'll actually be way closer to the end of the game than I thought we would be. Which is good. Gotta spin everyone around a little bit more.
機械が相手なら遠慮はしない。やるよレイアス。これで終わりだ。予想外の動きだ。コンピューターなんかに負けられない。
Gotta keep the magical girl times rolling.
一瞬そこ続けていくわよ。
Although it is probably worth noting that even as we've done now, we've closed 4 of the pillars, right? But there's still 2 other pillars we've yet to close. If you remember, there's one in Detroit and the one in Antarctica. So we're still going to be closing quite a few of these portals over the next few missions. Looks like we're not going to be seeing a classic Fu decapitating somebody moment.
緑の旋風。
Fucking Antarctica. Oh, look, Antarctica is where all the fun happens in this game.
ウィンダム、受け止めてくれてありがとうございます。
Well, tell you what. Oh, really? Huh. In that case, let him take a step back, and he still can't kill it. Damn, Shiro. Let's hold off on you for a little bit then, till we can actually get you killed. Guess these guys are just really, really tough. I want to give Shiro a kill, so I'm gonna have Go soften him up. I can't mess this up. I love how ridiculous Dragon is. Alright, sure. Give it to him. What? Game is gone. That's weird. Try refreshing Twitch because I'm not seeing anything on my end. I've got no drop frames. I'm still streaming. What does that mean? You have splash screen. This game is okay. Well, hi Wang. Apparently my stream's broken. Boy, you guys came at the worst time possible. Everyone's telling me my stream is now a splash screen, which is unusual because that shouldn't be possible. You had a game crash. Yeah, hi Wayne, you've cursed us. What the heck? Okay, let me just try taking the splash. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Something went a bit fucky there. It wasn't activated, but I hit it, and then I hit it again, and it worked. Sorry, everybody. I don't know how long it's been like that for, but that's really weird because I didn't even touch that part of like the keyboard that does that. It's the scary part. Like, so I might have another button on my keyboard that actually controls the overlay that I'm not aware of. So I'm a little scared actually. But anyway, sorry about that, everybody. I'll have to go pick it through OBS and find out if I haven't accidentally assigned another key or something. Huh. Weird. Okay. I nearly had a panic attack because we were going so well. We're almost finished with all the DLC, everybody. I think it's this, another mission, and then it's all onto the finale, which is like 5 or 6 missions, so it's not much. We're definitely not getting to the finale anytime soon, but it might only be like another 1 or 2 streams before we finish this game. Which is, 5 streams sooner than I thought we'd be finishing it. So what? Sorry about that, Highwank. So what were you playing that was that crashed? What were you playing that caused disaster? I'm curious. I'm still trying to figure out how I managed to like press my overlay button without pressing my overlay button. I'm freaked out now.
カイザーの頑丈さを思い知ったか
Still, at the very least, you're here for Cool Guy's favorite track. It means it's the 30th year anniversary, which was last year.
直撃させる 情けないのは機体かパイロットか
I do enjoy that shitpost. Anyway.
心を理解しない機械が俺に勝てると思うなよグレートの力を見せてやる
Early in my streaming experience, I somehow managed to start streaming Rise. I made a bunch of really annoyed comments about Nico in the grocery store, and then I left. Welcome, guy. You know, I didn't know about this. Like, I close OBS like the second I'm not using it out of like abject fear that I'll accidentally start streaming with it. Like, and I use and I have a completely different profile set up for when I'm recording for Let's Play, so like it has like it doesn't do that either. Like everything's assigned to a different profile. Like I'm like so paranoid, and like I have my microphone muted when I'm not even streaming, so all people would see is like the overlay. All they'd see is like this, and they'd hear nothing. So it'd be like the weirdest, like they'd probably hear the game I was playing, and it'd be like a very weird avant-garde stream before someone basically took it down. Oh, we're too close for that one. Okay, we'll just go over here then, and G combination that guy. Like I've heard some horror stories of people doing things like of accidentally like turning their streams on and getting caught doing all sorts of like heinous things, and like genuinely all I can think of is if I was doing something like even like 1/1,000,000th the time embarrassing as that, I would still die of like embarrassment. I'd be like, oh no, someone heard like a video game soundtrack, and I just like I start reaching for like the bourbon and I just start like drinking it straight. While screaming and crying. Oh my god. See, now I'm really embarrassed. Oh, what a sentence to fuck up on. And some Steam blips of people just yelling at you. You know you were streaming. Ah, shit, man. You should have exported that to you should have exported that to YouTube or like saved the recording of it, and then we could have just had like the Cool Guy ASMR experience on Time Warriors. You're joking, I was just embarrassed as you saying you are nothing happened and I still wanted to die. Yeah, that's true. I absolutely would not play. I know, like 100%. Like I would never actually like insist on you actually doing that, because like I think about like how I'd feel if that would happen to me, and it will probably eventually happen to me. I'll fuck up somewhere along the line, but like one of the nice things about about like streaming Super Robot Wars is I try to coincide the end of the stream with the moment that the interlude, like that little like that thing where they all say like, "Hey player, you can do this, etc., etc." The minute that ends, like as soon as that ends and it goes black, I like hit stream stop, and I'm always like ready to do it just to end the stream because that's like good timing. Although admittedly, hilariously, the first time I did it, the button I hit was my stream stop button used to be a particular button, F11. That's the quick load button. So when I hit it, it just started loading like another stage from like a different playthrough, and I was like, what? It ended the stream. I wasn't spending the time, but people probably caught some like weird sounds and shit at the end of that one, and I didn't bother trying to fix it because it's like it doesn't matter. If the stream ends weird, the stream ends weird. It's like most people probably don't get to the end of a multi-hour stream anyway. If they do, good on you and thank you. I appreciate you. But like when that ended, I was just like, oh, wow, that was new. So I actually physically press the stop streaming button on OBS when I do that, which is fine because like Super Robot Wars is really easy to alt tab out of. Like supremely ridiculously easy.
あいつの相手は僕がする。
言ったからにはやってみせろよ。
こういう時はこれだ。もらった。
All that top-heavy detail on the Red 5 Plus makes its legs look even stumpier. And it's always so weird to see it. It just makes its proportions just look ridiculous. It's the same reason I'll never stream while drunk. Because, like, it just, like, you hear the horror stories about people who do that and then, like, do something, like, just absolutely atrocious. Alright, you're gonna make me go all out this time, are you? Alright. Is Fiona really there, beyond this battle? There's no point in thinking about it now. I have to focus on crushing the enemy. And crush you shall, Chiriko, because that's exactly what you do all the time, every time. I heard about some guy recently, who basically just sort of like, I think they were playing Monster Hunter or something, and they were doing it while really, really drunk, and they finished up their stream, but then didn't end their stream and fell asleep in their chair. So everyone just got to hear them snoring. Oh dear. It really is just the most dangerous game of all, streaming. This is our last battle in this world. Look alive, team! The enemy's desperate too, so they're really asking for it. It being the full power of the Cyber Beast Force and Denkuga. Shinobu, our wild spirits are yours. Don't waste them. Just you wait. We're not gonna dance to your tune. I still like that Shinobu was like the one character who was like, saw like what Mitsumu was doing and was just like, I don't like this. I don't like this. We're gonna conquer the entire planet plan. Which turned out to primarily be because she was being mind controlled by an alien, but anyway. It's funny how less boring fighting the Angeloi are, because even though they're just like recolors of one another, the recolors have different attacks from one another. Mind control is rude. Yeah, mind control is like really nasty and mean.
かげで目が覚めたぜ。
And of course, Wild Instinct kicks in, which means we can now have a second turn immediately. And just Danko Shinken this guy out of existence.
アルティメットダンクーガに敵はいねえ。勝負どころだ。一気に決めようぜ。お前たちの命、俺が預かる。
Mind control is one of those things that just comes up a lot in like Super Robot stories, because it's always like, we're gonna make this person who was previously your ally your enemy, and they're gonna scrumple your wampus. There's a Smash streamer who got so drunk looked like he passed out, then his stream turned off. Well, at least his stream turned off. Like, Excellent gets mind controlled in original generations, as does Kasuha, actually.
うるせえんだよ。
Smash streamer. Oh dear. It writes itself, doesn't it? And here's the moment everyone was waiting for. Getter 3 in the water doing attacks. Oh, it was bad enough he actually ate a band. Oh, okay.
俺の役目だ。アームはこうやって使うんだよ。一度捕まえたら絶対に逃がさねえ。
Oh, my phone's ringing. I don't recognize that number. I was like, what is that noise? What is that extra song? What is that extra song noise? I'm just gonna let that go. Because I don't recognize that number, and they're calling from somewhere far, far away, and that usually means they're trying to sell me something.
こいつのガッツを舐めてもらっちゃ困るぜ。
Oh dear. I imagine every single band that anyone on Twitch has ever received has tasted bitter. I've been sensing a malicious intent ever since we arrived on this island, and now that same malice surrounds us. Must be the will of whoever brought us to this world. Then our own wills will not bend before any evil. My name is Sanga. Sanga Zonvolt. I am the sword that cleaves evil.
完全にて押し通る。ガカイ。迅速両断。
Oh dear. Now he's just yelling at at the evil manifesting around them. He's not even he's not even not telling anyone to specifically to shut up and listen. He's telling the atmosphere to shut up and listen. He's truly unstoppable. Not even the mood can stop Sanga Sonvolt. Yo, Fob, beam saber that guy. Don't have to do much damage, you just have to do just enough damage. Oh god, you can certainly go, can't you? Alright then. Then we'll certainly go. Get this guy with the turnstile. Turnstile saber. Dad, this will be our last battle in this world. As long as you and the Shink Alliance are with me, I can do anything. That's right. These tracks stretch all the way to the future. We'll follow them at Ultra Evolution speed. The Shink Alliance always proceed at full speed. Fucking train boy.
日本の平和と安全はシンカリオンで守ってみせる。オーバークロス合体したシンカリオンならこれが改札セイバーだ。
No, Ernie just likes giant robots, and he also likes giant robot plots. But trains that turn into giant robots he does love. Like, so long as there's a giant robot along the way somewhere, he is absolutely 100% fine with those things. And it's you know, and it's not like Gal Gaigar itself doesn't have a train in it as well. One of the machines in it is actually is a train. You're Ernie, aren't you? I mean, I'm a little bit Ernie, I'm a little bit Graham. I have a bit of a Super Robot Wars V joke. And that, like, I always talk about how one of the characters in it is Cool Guy. Because, like, the second, he basically just, like, he will continue to explain things well beyond everybody else's capacity to keep listening. I mean that in a happy way. I actually quite like listening to him, but Voight does like to talk, and everyone sort of has to like get him to stop because they're like trying to proceed with something else at the same time. And yes, and then the joke I always have is the mission where Graham appears, and I'm like, and here's the character I'm based on. And I pan from Graham to Patrick, and I'm like, that guy. It's Patrick. the guy who's got nothing going for him except being really, really lucky. That guy. It's me.
無人機ならある程度の動きは読める。サーブルで遅い。
I was really just waiting for Jonah to level up, hopefully through like ambient violence, but it doesn't really look like we actually got much killed enough for him to do that. So, yes, Patrick the Invincible. I think I downgraded him to just lucky because he got a really nice wife, and he took her last name because he knows what's good for him. Oh, look at that. Alright, I'm gonna kill that guy instead. Alice needs a morale up so that she can get her kill on. Hopefully I should be able to do some more killing now. As it is... How much, will the Wings of Light take care of that guy? No. Okay then. God, they won't even take care of that guy. That guy's got a lot going for him, actually. That's fine. I guess as expected, the scale of the enemies onto the third expansion set is that they're very, very bulky boys. So I shouldn't even be remotely surprised that their level puts them up so tanky. And we are still only in the first turn, so everyone's morale is not that high. So it's kind of like the first mission's like revving, the first turn's always like revving the engine, then the second turn is like tearing off. And the black ones are the most powerful ones of the engine way as well, so I should not be surprised that they are tanking through. And yet I am still surprised when they tank through. It should be illegal. Uso's still not willing to be hit. Yeah, it's like, it's still the first turn. It's still only the first turn. We're still only in the first minute of battle. Fuck you, you're under arrest. You're under arrest for wasting so much of everyone's attacks on you. The eternal sadness of anybody looking to like expand their model collection is the money. All right, in that phase, what you got for me, fools? Okay, we're gonna go swinging at Shiro. That's fine. I did accidentally overlay over his attack somehow before, so that's good.
チクチクとうるさいやつだぜ。このチャンスものにしてみせる。サザンクロスナイフ。スクランダーカーット。
Talking, just you talking about brain-powered kids just reminds me of just how absolutely bizarre the brain-powered intro is. And I like brain-powered. Like it's one of the like the first licensed Super Robot Wars game I ever went through the entirety of in was J, and brain-powered is in J, and brain-powered like J fixes up a lot of really bad theme songs. You go to the brain-powered theme song, like I listen to it on YouTube, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Like I thought the Tekkaman Blade intro was like, oh yeah, here's a lady just screaming, and then brain-powered is here's a lady screaming, but also here's the entire female cast naked. And it was just like, I'm sorry. What does this have to do with like a show about robots? And they were just like, just an entire cast of just naked women. Thanks, Tomono. God damn it. The story for Brain Powered sounds incomprehensible. Like, so there's this thing that lives at the bottom of the ocean, and it's a gigantic life form, and it wants to go into space. And there are a bunch of people who are like, we're going to ride it to go into space. And then some people are like, well, we'd actually like maybe not to do that so soon, because it might actually like destroy everything on its way out. Fuck you! And so it just becomes, and then there's one guy's like, wow, my family are kind of dumb about this, and he leaves the giant organism. And then everybody else on the giant organism is like, well, now we have to kill you, because, I don't know, we're really irrationally mad about you. And then one of the ladies is like, Cha, and it leaving would displace the ocean. Oh yeah, like a life form that size leaving would would displace the ocean, flood flood land masses all over the place. Then the ocean would like drop significantly, and then like it would fuck up the planet. And so like the people who are on it are like, well, I don't care. Like the people who are like, screw you guys. This is our religion. Fuck you. And they pilot like the machines they call like the antibodies of the thing, and like but occasionally also it shoots out these other things that they turn into brains. Like it shoots out these plates that either turns into an antibody or a brain, and it's just like, man, this is just it's just silly. Even in J, like a lot of the conversation that goes on, a lot of the characters are just like their eyes start like crossing. They start just like. Ah, you're fine. Escaflowne. I mean, Escaflowne is like one of those series like I always see people saying, I want to see this again. Apparently it's only been in one like Super Robot Wars game and it had like 3 moves. I'd be like, I want to see that game, and I'm just like, man, isn't that game, like that anime just like completely like out of its mind. There we go. Oh god, really? Wow, okay. We're just doing this with the photon rifle, I guess. Yeah, a lot of big names worked on Brain Powered, which is kind of what makes it like the fact it's so weird. It might just be because it had that much star power in its creation. Like they were left alone, and there was no one to like maybe sort of nudge things maybe a little out of the like the weird zone where they were going. Like maybe everyone was just a little too intimidated to like lead him back. Lead him back into like territory where it wasn't gonna go like weird as hell. Here we go. We can't lose. We're definitely going home. That's right, Hayato. Those strong feelings will form the path you must follow. The tracks connecting to the future. You really want this, huh? Well, us too. Hell yeah. I'm ready to blow through anything that tries to stop us. Unfortunately, it's also going to involve a lot of punching. But hey, it should always involve a lot of punching. Here they come! It's our friends, the Stamens. And they're bringing with them... Oh, is that all? Detecting the occurrence of a DBD and the arrival of strangers. Dimensional boundaries are continuing to distort. Must be because of those 3 machines. Which means as long as they're here, the strangers will keep crashing this party. If the enemy played their trump card, then we'll just have to overcome it, as always. Right, we'll make sure to win. Yeah, get amped. I love us. It's like it might only be in spirit, but I have to step up. It's like us. You have done enough damage to do like to eclipse the damage of every single unit in like every single stage forever. Yeah, Escaflowne sounds like absolute crack. I don't think it ever got broadcast in Australia, unfortunately. But the robot designs do look pretty fantastic. Yeah, but as always, never say never. You know, like I'm still holding out for him to like bring in even more like, you know, absolutely crack adult series from the 70s in. Like I want him to just have like an absolute clown show of a series. Here they come. Getting there. Uh-huh, I see. Oh, okay. Damn, who's the idiot who wanted me to use Get a 3? Because we've got no range. Actually, I think that would have outranged everybody. Oh my gosh! It didn't have this attack before. Well, I mean, rather, it didn't use this attack until now. Okay, well, that was kind of cool. King Gainer is great. So, yes, more of that. Ah, I see. You have chosen, we really haven't got enough to, like, kill him on this one. But you know what? We'll see if a crit will kill them. Definitely seems like the enemy have been suitably buffed up this time, so who knows? Maybe, maybe if we crit this one, we'll be able to remove it from play. Let's find out. Needless to say, as a general warning, we will not be one-shotting the final boss with us. The final boss cannot be one-shot by us. We can definitely do a lot of damage, but... Ooh, came pretty close. If I'd have activated Soul, that would have 100% killed her. And that robot has some lips. You see how there's lips on that robot? That's like supermodel lips. Ah, but we've still done enough damage to him that they're gonna do the boss summoning anyway. It stopped moving. Stay alert. It's about to make a move. So hey, who do you reckon's coming? Who do you reckon's coming, everybody? So far we've had Poseidon. We've had Alexis. The distortions in the dimensional boundary is increasing. A DVD. If your guess was the third time's the charm for Dr. Hell, congratulations, you won a prize. It's infinity. Dragging up all our problems from the grave again. I remember being defeated by you, passing on to the next world. And then, that black mech detected my grudge and returned me to this dimension. Interfering with higher dimensions, a taboo form of dimensional control. Bow before us, Time Warriors. Kneel before the combined power of infinity and my grudge. It's back from the dead with a vengeance. Why don't you ever just stay down, Dr. Hell? You still want to fight in the face of my newfound power? So this is hope. The ability to have faith in the future. Yes, the light factor that opens the door of possibility. The light. But in the space beyond the dimensions, I pertain to darkness beyond that light. The power of an undying grudge. Are you done blabbering? What? Looks like you still haven't learned your lesson yet. No matter how strong our enemies are, we will never ever back down. And that will bring us victory. No matter what powers you gain, we will always prevail in the end. My throat. Arrogant fools! Let's do this, everyone. We're gonna get Dr. Hell out of our hair once and for all. They're gonna regret messing with us. Right, I don't play by someone else's rules. Come on, if this is the final battle, then we have to show everyone everything our Shinka Lions can do. Yes, let's go, Hayato. Listen up, villains everywhere. You'll learn to fear Geta and to fear us. Say your prayers, because if you show up here, you ain't leaving. Look, my friend, this is the ability to believe in the future without ever giving up. It's hope, you mean. Hayato and Hokuto earnestly follow their tracks. Chiriko found a reason to live and fights for it. The Geta team refusing to follow their creators, and the Cyber Beast Force who follow their instincts, the path of life itself. And then there's us. Wouldn't you say there's a certain resemblance? I suppose so. Then we too shall gallop forward, carrying hope in our hearts. With determination as our blade, we ride! Stop attacking Benkai, he can't fight back, he's fat. Wait a minute, he's got arms that are like 1,000,000 kilometers long. God, kid, concentrate.
さすがの走行だな。
何百回でも耐えてやるよ。まずい、このままじゃいい的だ。
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, this is the third goddamn time. This is gonna be the third time we will have killed him in this game, so... Like, I'm going to have to call the stream the next stream the third Dr. Hell Memorial show again. We've already had 2 Dr. Hell Memorial shows. How greedy have you got to be to have this many memorial shows? His name is Dr. Hell. He can't truly die. It's true. It's true. It's not even like the third time in canon that he's come back from the dead. It's like the 5th time. Because he died in the original series, and they brought him back as the Grand Marshal of Hell. He died again. And then they brought him back as, and then they brought him back before Infinity. Then we killed him. Then he came back again. And then we killed him. Ooh, nice dodge. Damn, Fire, you good. You ain't gonna do much damage on this counterattack, but you good.
長だからその1なら
Well, hopefully ours will just clean up a lot of these guys. Yes, we did. We broke that robot's nails, and that is actually the important wound we gave them, because he'll never get over that. And now it's the enemy who thinks they're invincible, and you put a tiny little scratch on them, and they freak the fuck out because they think they're invincible. That hurts them a lot more than if you like blew a giant hole in their chest. Because if you put a little chip in them, you're still kind of technically weak, but you were still strong enough to like completely destroy their worldview. And that's what's important. Perspective is a hell of a thing when you're a villain. I kind of like that little booster boom they do when they charge in there. The sound design on just mecha series in general is so good, and just that little boom as it like speeds up a little towards the end there, very nice. Can I? Oh god, are we really doing this, huh? All right, hold on a second. Yeah, he's gonna do the face, isn't he? He's gonna do the face. Okay, I gotta brace myself for this one. I gotta get ready. Okay, Oz is doing her thing. I'm gonna use Oz fighting Infinity as prep time to get ready for this. Like absolutely just girding myself. I'm casting Wall, Persist, Foresee. I've got Foresee going. I know what's coming. I'm ready. I've rolled up my sleeves. Here we go. I'm ready for this. I'm not gonna crack. So, this mischief. Come on, man. That was a lot of damage we just did. Okay, here we go. You can't see it, but I'm in like a Dragon Ball Z powering up pose. I'm like, I'm girding all of my might for this. Fuck off. God damn it. I fucking hate this man so much. I hate this man and his fucking crab stick. Have they ever thrown Transformers in these games? No, they haven't actually. That's one of those ones like the Western audiences are really like, can we get some Transformers in this shit? And they haven't done it. So he doesn't get multi-attacks though, have you noticed that? He's a very oneer and doneer. Well, everyone's powering up now, thankfully. Everyone's powering up now. Okay, cool. As before, Rowdy Chia. And then we will fire up the old rig. Fire up the Sword of Eos. Give everyone a bit of a boost there. EX action. Multi-action. Remove this one from life. So the name of his move is Breast Inferno. Why doesn't he just scream hot titty and get it over with? That's because Venus A holds the licensing rights to the hot titty move. So yeah, sorry. We did it! We took one of those black things down. The field generated by their formation was causing a distortion in the dimensional boundaries. By breaking their formation, they shouldn't be able to send more reinforcements. Great, now let's take care of the rest. Please proceed with caution. By the looks of it, that combat power of the unit is dreadfully high. Yeah, they're strong. But you know what's even stronger than that? I mean, aside from ours, it's the power of our friendship, guys. But mostly ours. Kind of wild this isn't going to be enough to, like, kill it. I guess everything's a lot stronger in this stage than they were in the previous stage. Pretty close, though. Oh god, he's drunk walking again. Oh god. I got so fucking stupid the first time he did this. I was giggling so hard. Cause it really was just like a drunken chicken. With like a fucking with a guy's voice was just like wibbly wobbling all over the place. This time they're quiet, it's a lot less funny, but at the same time still pretty funny. Alright. Look, you had your moment, you got outranged by everything. Let's do this right. Damn, everything's gonna take more than one hit to kill. If you're not going to focus, let me pilot. We've got our work cut out for us after this, right, Ryoma? You too. Yeah, that's right. If we lose, it's all over. Let's do this. We'll blow through everything in our way. You lot are very close, but not close enough going on here. Stoner Sunshine, yes. No, I don't know what it means. Don't worry about it. Get a robo is a weird thing. Yeah, Shiro's gonna hopefully kill an enemy shortly. So hey, Shiro, where are you anyway? Can you double burning fire this guy to death? GG no Ri. Yeah, there's a lot of softening up this turn with some of our biggest hitters, it seems. Apparently manga authors like to throw around English and German word salad. Honestly, they French too. Hey, just wild and crazy about the word salad. As well they should be. Actually, you know what? I feel like this is a prime opportunity to have Fu decapitate a really powerful enemy robot.
AI による制御ならばパターンが読めるはずです。
Get him.
緑の旋風
Just like that. Stone fucking cold. What's the worst anime series I've ever watched? Oh god. Like, I know what the worst animated series I've ever watched, but as for anime... That's actually a difficult one. I can't think off the top of my head one that was like... I suppose the easiest answer to that is Speed Racer. Because I did watch the original Speed Racer. Like, because it got replayed on Australian television. Like it. I think it was definitely just Speed Racer. Even as a young child, I knew it was like garbage. Speed Racer was brilliant. I mean, all right, rabbit time.
悪いことをする AI は停止させる。
仕掛ける頃合いね。
さっさと突っ込んで蹴散らすぞ。そう生活なってアンジュ。
よーし、やってやるのら。
俺たちがいることも忘れるなよイズル。分かったよ。頑張ろうみんな。
膨大なデータ量。でも
背中を借りるぞ玉木。見える。おおたっぷりと食らいな。
まだまだやろうレッドファイブ。やるぞブルーワン。相手を追い込むんだ。てりゃうわーK玉木の射撃グリッドを俺に。
最後の一発。
地獄に落ちろ。これが僕たちの絆なんだね。
Still fun to just sit back and watch every single time. Like, I'll just go quiet and watch that every time. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, like, the thing is, like, in Australia growing up, I was kind of lucky in that most of the anime that got brought over that I saw was actually pretty good. Like, the earliest thing I ever watched was, like, the 80s Astro Boy on, like, the government-funded television station. You know? By the time, like, all, like, the really fucking, like, wacky, like, we're trying to, like, filch Pokemon's money sort of things started coming out, I was already, like, well beyond, like, having to get up early in the morning. Look. He couldn't. They had to put the machine gun on his butt because they couldn't put it in his finger because that's where the laser was. It's just, it's simple mathematics, okay? Be kind.
無人機ならある程度の動きは読める。二人がいてくれるなら俺も羽ばたける。
I know a lot of really, like, and even like the more sort of adult sort of stuff. It's another Unicorn Gundam mech. Yep, that's the Phoenix. That's the one that didn't get used in the show in Unicorn. I mean. I haven't actually watched Narrative, but I'm told it sucks. Which is partially why I haven't. Super Robot Wars tends to iron out a lot of the problems, and I just sometimes, you know, it's just like, I just enjoy bugging around with the units. I will say this, the FedEx, in terms of like its power and stuff, is really underwhelming in the game as well. Takes too long to get going, it just isn't very good. It's like, yeah, I have only unkind things to say about it. Because I am an unkind person. God, I wonder if I can get over there. I can't. Never mind then. God, that guy over there is a problem. Let's take him out.
今こそ全員の力合わせる時だ。おう。
Oh, I love the guest man stick around, because next mission we're going to be seeing it. But in the meantime, have some Gurungust. Just take your job seriously for once in your life, Erm, for God's sakes. People are dying out here, Erm! Time for your shenanigans. Yeah, it's a damn shame. Excellent voice actor passing away. She was a wonderful person who voiced a wonderful character. Time for faces. Alright, I think that's everybody. Yes, you've activated your final mode right here, right now. Oh no, there's that guy still. bugger it. I'll let y'all have a turn. I don't think you've had a kill of anyone yet today.
全力で行くぞシャッテ
オーケー朝日
ダッシュペレンゲ
いっけ
Here we go, problem solved again.
うまくいったなシャッテ
Alright, so it's just Dr. Hell and 2 more of those clowns to kill. Tell you what. I want everybody who's still here to have a crack at these bosses.
行くよシャシャット
やろうハヤト私はお前の相棒だハヤト僕とグランクロスで行くぞ
アルティメットグランクロス
It might not be one-shotting them like ours does, but we'll definitely be able to put these ones down with the combined power of literally everybody else. Okay, attendant. Serious lip game going on with those.
思ったよりダメージが大きい
ウェイブポリスが相手だおとなしくしやがれ準備はいいかファイヤージェネッカおチェンジマックスキャノンファイヤージェネッカマックスキャノンモード逃がしはしないそこだチャージ完了マックスキャノンファイヤー
Fire J Decker is not just a transformer; he's 2 transformers.
よくもみんなに傷をつけたな
Ordered around by a small child. Alright. That was not the button I meant to hit, but whatever. That will probably not happen. But hey, if it happens, all the better. Let's get that max cannon out and running. I mean, you know, like I talk about it. A lot of the Brave machines are unused Transformers designs that they adopted into like the Brave as part of the Yusha series in Japan. In truth, like, I believe to the Japanese, you show that sort of a face to them and they'll be like, oh, that's a Yusha series. They won't be like, oh, that's a Transformer series. Because, like, you know, the Braves were bigger in Japan, I believe. Yep, there we go, as expected. It lived. Well, I can definitely recommend Brave Police J Decker, because Brave Police J Decker is really, really good. Alright. It's time to use love to get him over there. Only through love will we be able to get there to defeat the enemy. You're serious right now. Oh, I see. I see you are serious right now. I don't suppose any of you in this vehicle have resolve at all? Nope. Well then, let me just boost your EXC for a moment here. Thank you. Swear to God. Smash hit, direct attack. Okay. Now maybe, like, kill enemy? That's better.
人々の怒りと悲しみを俺たちがぶつける。ゲッタービーム。
That's a fucking death animation. That's a lot of flailing going on there. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely gonna turn intuition on for this one. Actually, before we do that, see if we can't actually overbreak this clown. That looks like it'll do it. Alrighty then, let's go Oz.
走行が熱いなら関節を狙う。自分とヒュッケバインサーティスを信じる。間合いに入った。
Yes, it's gonna technically take 3 attacks to kill Dr. Hell, whereas the other 2 only took 2 attacks each.
解析できぬというのか。代償は高くつくと知れ。我が波動を阻む者に裁きを下す。熱せよ。
Yes, this is the Huckbine 30th. And yes, this is Dr. Hell. This is the 3rd time we've had to kill him in this game. We've been killing Dr. Hell a lot. Alright. Time to finish it off as style. This is our protagonist. We have pumped her so full of combat drugs, she basically just kills everything. That robot is very, very big. So he's actually riding a giant robot on top of, like, an extremely giant robot. You know, like, the scale of it is kind of a bit askewy as a result. But it's like... The robot inside of, like, riding in the head is a bigger robot than Mazinger Z, for scale. So, that's Doomsday. I still cannot win, even with this great power. We're fighting for our future and no one blinded by old grudges is going to get in our way. So this is it. I was never able to stand against the light of faith in the future. I'd say that's a final end to Dr. Hell. Now that he's admitted defeat, there's no chance he'll be crawling back from the dead again. Goodbye at last, Dr. Hell. The world's moved past you and towards a bright new future. Well, I mean... Did I not? I guess I did not. Oh, that sucks. I can fix this. I forgot to give her multi-action, but I can fix this. Go, Commander Bright! Restore her action! Yay! Okay, now let's kill. Oh, we're apparently going to do this without any form of valor. Alright then.
役目を果たさなきゃ。覚悟を決めて突っ込む。まだ終わらない。オーバーブレイク。
Yeah. Yep, it uses the black hole cannon, but it also has a lot of other fancy stuff on it, so the Huckbine's pretty good. And there we go! We did it! We won! In the end, justice prevails. That's just how it goes! The DBDs those three were opening are definitely the same type that displaced you all. So, those three units were capable of causing DBDs by resonating with the Pillars of Light. In a matter of speaking, they were directly responsible for bringing the Etrangers and the Displaced here to our world. Now that you took them down, we shouldn't be seeing that kind of DBD again. That'll make it easy to handle Etranger appearances all over the world. It was your firm belief in hope that led us to victory. Hope. Nicely put. What else are you going to bring back into fight? What else are you going to bring to a fight against despair? Hope. A word I never understood until I met Fayana. Believing in hope. Yeah, I like that. Maybe? Aye aye. We're all ready to kick this DBD into gear. Swoop. And now, it's up to you all. Apply a little willpower on space-time, control the dimensions, and say home sweet home. We only have to wish very hard to get home and jump into that hole, right? Are you scared, Hayato? Oh, not at all. I'm confident my faith and hope is stronger than anything. But that's why I think I'd like to stay here a bit longer. Hayato, we know how to get back now, so there's no rush, right? And most importantly, it wouldn't feel right to leave before the world is completely peaceful. Well, but I don't mean to keep you here, Dad. Don't worry about me. You can go on ahead. Actually, I feel the same way. I knew it, Dad. Let's keep doing our best together. So that's the other Hayato. What about us? Whatever the leader says goes. Leader? You mean me? You pulled us out of virtual reality and into this mess. So you're gonna have to get us out. Well, you two have some work to do first. We gotta do something about this world. Got the Cyber Beast forced in too. We're gonna see this through. I figured you'd say that. And Shinobu's our leader, so we're just tagging along for the ride. And as long as this situation stands, even if we return home, we'll be summoned back at any time. Well, my friend, what about us? It goes without saying. There's still much we can do for this world. Agreed. Elsa. Chiriko. What are you going to do? I'm staying, too. Oh, you want to help out as well? Thank you, Chiriko. No, that's not the reason. Okay? As long as whoever brought me into this world exists, I'll be able to see Fayana again. I have to make sure. There you have it, Captain Mitsuba. Though we have different reasons, we've all decided to remain in this world for now. I appreciate it deeply. I'll be happy to have you all. They're staying too. Frankly, I was expecting this. The more the merrier, right? Guess we'll keep fighting together for a while, Hayato. Yep, I can't wait. If you're sticking around, you might as well try and enjoy this place a bit more, Chiriko. Not necessary. Come on, don't be like that. I got big expectations for you, Ryoma. Well, keep watching, because I'm going to crush them. Good to keep you around, Cyber Beast Force. You kidding? Still got a score to settle. Zanga, Ratzel, looks like you're stuck with us until we got our world sorted out. Indeed. Chiriko just doing the big ... As their voices surrounded me, I thought about this world and about Astragius. But there was no point. Fayana isn't in this world. If my desire to see her again is what they call hope, then it's for hope that I'm going to fight. Even if my opponent turns out to be a god. He's very eloquent in his monologues. Detroit? Yeah, I need you to head for that pillar and make some noise on your way. So then, yeah, I think I've got it all figured out. Then our final battle begins here. That's pretty much it. You got your affairs in order, Captain? For once, I can't help but hope you're wrong about something, Chief Mavie. That makes two of us. But if I'm right, then this is a one-way trip. I understand, Chief. We'll move to Detroit once all our preparations are complete. To end this war once and for all. And we got Wish of Eos. I don't know what that does, so we're going to find out. No. Detroit is only the first step towards the final battle, but we're not going to do that just yet anyway, because we have one more mission. And first, we're going to save the game. So let's go to the power parts, and let's just take a look and see what Wish of Eos is. Because I don't know what Wish of Eos is. Oh my god, look how many bracelets we've got, guys. We've got 99 Wish bracelets. Damn, we've been doing a lot of missions. Where are you? Where are you? Eos Arc. Well, that's kind of cool. That's not what I'm looking for here, game. Wish of Eos. Activates the Wish Spirit on all allies. Okay, that's cool. Apparently we've got a few, Okay, so they're all the onboard missions are just like extra missions from having completed those things. Which means we can get ready to do the next mission, which is... They are the OG team. So we're going to the mission point debris field. And then I'm going to kickstart this mission, but then I'm going to go to the bathroom, because I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry about that, everybody! I'm back. Captain, the debris belt in Earth orbit is experiencing sporadic DBD activity. That means the Rangers could show up at any time. We should head there and investigate. Agreed, but there's a problem. Most of our units are currently undergoing major repairs and cannot be sorted. Discharging the Distrager or other ships in without support isn't an option either. We'll have to form a reconnaissance squadron out of what units we have available. So who can we assign to such an operation right now? Well... Anywho, looks like we're all a team now. How'd they pick us again? I don't know, maybe they just decided to throw in the Gespenst type personal troopers in the squad blender. Wait, how do you figure? Well, my VC and Erm's Goongust are basically descended from that sleek black Gatsby, you know. You do know Cybuster has nothing to do with any of that, right? What gets me is, what are the chances that other worlds have Goongusts, and Gespensts, and Huckbinds, and even the robot evolutionary lines? From the sound of it, your world's got a Cybuster and another me, too. Yep, and they're seriously just another version of you, too. Same look, personality, and everything. Man, that makes my brain hurt. Wonder what this other version of me is doing right now. Let me guess, in Cybuster, chasing Shu Shirakawa, and completely lost. Don't say that so vaguely. He's got you down pat, though. Yeah, he's probably right. Whose side are you two on? And there are the same differences, but there are some differences between you and our Erm. His age, his situation... Well, that's parallel worlds for you. There's probably a world out there with a totally different version of Cybuster and Asaki, too. Yeah, I can see it. How are you two so sure? Anyway, we may be stationed on the same ship, but I believe we may not have all properly met. We should introduce ourselves. Good idea. But there are a number of similarities between the events of our separate worlds, even down to the existence of individuals like Masaki Ando. We should avoid prying to ensure that we don't interfere with our respective futures. I would appreciate that. Agreed. Ray's just like, fuck you. Better not to step in any spoils that'll ruin our whole week, right? We're fine with that. What about the rest of you? I've got a few questions, but I'd rather not get any answers I'd regret after I hear them. Agreed. Sounds good. Ditto. Very well, we'll go first. My name is Gilliam Yeager and I pilot the Displaced. Masaki Ando, Herald of the Elemental Lord Cybuster. And these two are my familiars. I'm Shiro. And I'm Kuro. Nice to meet you all. I'm Aya Kobayashi, leader of the SRX team. I pilot the R3 powered, which forms the lower body of the SRX. Righties F. Brandstein, also of the SRX team. I pilot the R2 powered, which forms the torso and arms of the SRX. And I'm Ryusei Date, in charge of the Ultra Supreme Super Robot SRX. My name is Kazuha Mizuha. I pilot Ryu Kyo. I'm glad to be part of the team. And I'm Brooklyn Luckfield, pilot of the Core Ryuo. You can call me Bullet. Kyosuke Nambu, pilot of the Altyson Reese. And I'm X. Ellen Browning. I'm Kyosuke's partner and I pilot the Rain West Rita. Irmgard Kazuhara, pilot of the Gurren Gust. Just call me Irm. Sanka Zumwalt, pilot of the War God's Regalia Daigengar. I am Ratzel Feinschmecker. I pilot the Osen Seta, which currently serves as the Daigengar's steed. We know he said no prying, but Ratzel, you're not related to the pretty boy over there, are you? There's a definite resemblance. Oh, I'm certainly not his older brother or anything. Right, I fucking every fucking time we go out, he does this. Every fucking time we go out on Super Robot Adventure. Oh, I'm definitely not his brother. Specific denials there. So he's his older brother. Excellent, really. We're not supposed to pry. Whoops, sorry. It's too easy, you know. Don't worry about it. Now, we should also appoint a team leader to coordinate this mission. I mean, you're already there, I think. You're calling the shots and all. I call myself a commander, though. Ooh, calling me! What is it? Most of us are soldiers, so why not just go with rank and seniority? In our case, that would be my friend, I believe. Wait, you would have more experience with command. Our units are a mixed group. You would be more appropriate to coordinate them. Yeah, and the Daigengar even looks like a giant samurai general. Heck, I'd follow it. I know, right? Do you just want to call him boss or something? What about Honcho? Misaki would probably work well under a leader like you too. You think so? If there are no objections, I'd like to nominate Lieutenant Commander Sango to command this operation. Very well. I'll command you the best I can. Roger that, Commander. So, boss, what's our first order? Everyone, board your units and we'll sortie. Fucking excellent. They are the OG team. This is where the DBD party was supposed to be, right? Haven't seen a single one since we set up watch. Did the event pass, or are we in the wrong place? I'm upping the sensitivity of the T-Link sensor. Ryu, I'll need to focus more on the connectors so our stability will drop. No prob. I'll keep a handle on it. Maybe we just missed it? Then this operation just turned into a picnic, didn't it? We should have brought some baskets. Stay alert, Excellent. Yeah, now's just about the right time for... I've picked it up. Something's coming. Called it. Sanga, your orders. Right, all units with me. Wow, is that all? There he goes charging in. Remind you of anyone, Masaki? Hey, everyone like a nice, clear, straightforward order. He's got a point. Let's follow. Roger. And look, we even get some fucking OG music. And also, you wanted me to have a stage where I didn't have access to boss. Well, here you go. Here you go. Here's your goddamn mission where I don't have access. Which means we conserve ammo, we conserve energy, we conserve brain cells. Well, maybe not brain cells.
当たらなきゃいいんだよ。
Which means if we're going to be doing anything, we definitely want to put Sangha in the middle of it. Form the most powerful Sangha which we can. Yeah, I suppose I might as well go swing for that one.
真剣にて押し通る。覚悟をしていただく。残艦と大祭。
The good news, at least, is that Sangha is at, like, maximum morale, so he's ready to go. In this particular case, we're probably just mostly focusing on taking out a unit at a time. Doesn't mean this stage is going to take a little bit longer, but you know. Once everyone's morale starts rolling up, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, that won't finish him off. Thinking about who's the best option for this, because I kind of want to finish him off in the next hit, which might mean time for the tiger. Yep, there we go. I knew someone had it in him. Didn't want to take any unnecessary damage getting someone down to, like, you know, 2 health. Or spend any SP on it. Yeah, I've never played any of the Giran's Ambition games. Mostly just because they're not translated. They're out from fan translations and... eh. I'm just of the. I'd rather like I'd rather wish and hope that they actually released it translated. Yeah. Bring these goddamn niche games out in English, damn it. Give me my niche titles. I'll spend money on them. And probably only me, but that's okay. Oh, is that true? The last one didn't sell very well. That's a shame. Oh, it was on the PSP. Well, that certainly explains a lot, doesn't it? It's funny how they can make decisions like, let's put a tactical, like, like a big tactical battlescape game on a fucking, on a handheld. Could possibly go wrong. What do you mean everything went wrong? Should have put it on the DS, the suckers. Then they could have had, like, more screens for it. Just stay there, excellent. You're not going to do much with your triple barrel. Alright. Well, let's see how much of a mistake I just made the way I arranged everybody. Huh. Alright then. I think they're all going to go after Senga. It was also the PSP after the new Vita had shown up. Oh dear. That's upsetting. For them, I guess. I'm not so invested. Oh dear. Just hearing about, Garen's ambitions really did get defeated, didn't they? Damn.
こういうこともあるわよ。
これだけのベアリングだ。かわせるか。受け取れ。
That kind of reminds me when they did the Gundam Breaker game. I talked about it last week, but they brought, like, the Gundam Breaker series was a Musou series where you could, like, themed off of Gunpla, so you could build your own units out of parts and things like that, and trash other enemy units, etc., etc. And it was all very cool. And they, yeah, and then, like, after the third one, they made one to be released internationally and just, like, changed up a lot of the fundamentals of it and also had a lot less content than the other ones. So, you could definitely still get it, it's just not as good. It's a shame. A darn shame. Okay. Senga is starting to get mad. They have angered Senga. He's been Sengered. I often see him making a sweat face.
足を止めるなレイテ。承知している。貴様にこの大前画を止めることはできん。残関東了解。
With me, he cries before taking damage from literally every enemy on the map. But it's fine. We've got Ratzel. He's got intuition, so hopefully we'll be able to just you know, never take damage again after this. Well, yeah, softens everyone else up. I love the idea of characters who are so bad at their jobs. Like they actually like detriment to everyone around them. I'm trying to think of other games that have done similar things. I suppose the Rome Total War and Medieval 2 Total War are probably the best examples. Where your generals could just be like, could suck butt so bad that like, everyone's just, their pre-battle speeches were just like, insane drivel. So we've already chewed through like half of our energy just on this one turn, but at the same time, chop chop. Alright. Well, let's look at how we might assist poor old Senga.
中に誰も乗ってないのなら雄たけびランチャーで勝負。
Can you plasma sword that guy out of existence? No, it's gotta be the Slash Ripper. Fine. Excellent. Another one has dusted the bite. Did this kind of do? No, it'd have to be Akashic. No, even an Akashic Buster won't do it. What about that guy over there? Can you buster him? Maybe? No. Damn it, Masaki. Yeah. You can't do it. Try to use just the right amount of energy. Okay. I gotta balance my budget on this one because obviously these guys aren't gonna be the only enemies I face in this map. sure I want to rampage Ghost so soon. I want to be saving that. Yeah, I do kind of like the like from all the the Let's Plays and other things I've seen of the Giran's Ambition games. I've quite enjoyed the way that the Federation starts out with the most holdings, but like complete garbage for like units and commanders and things like that. And it's only like you have to basically decide what you're willing to lose in those opening stages, because because Gion are gonna start whooping your backside pretty hard. I do kind of like the asymmetrical design like that. There we go. I am still going to activate Intuition, because I don't trust 80%. I don't trust 80%. And just like the Federation during the 1 Year War, it's very important you kill all your incompetent commanders. Just send them in. Have them lead from the front with absolutely no other units with them. Rest in treats. Okay. Can't really do anything yet though, can you? Whereas at the very least we can use persist on this unit. Truth be told, the whole, start out with a lot of units and slowly, lose them on the way and things like that does kind of remind me of like a board game or two I've played as well, where asymmetrical warfare is the order of the day. I like those games a lot, where like everybody's got like just weird setups and just have to like. You've got what you need to do is very obvious and very clear, but it has to deal with the fact that your opponent is wonky as hell. Man. Oh dear. Okay, we'll Gakai our way through here as well. Here comes more reinforcements. Uh-huh. A lot of them. We're about to be surrounded. Sanger, your orders. All right. All units with me. Huh? Again? Roger. Am I the one questioning this at all? No point complaining. Just do what needs to be done. Yeah, let the SRX lead. You can't beat it when it comes to fighting a bunch of goons. Hey, give my Gurungus a little credit on that score, huh? Either way, we have to engage. That's right, let's do it! It's a very simple battle plan. To me! With me! Here we go. Blade kick. Alright, that's another turn done. And we have just as many, we have more units on the board now than we did when we started the turn. Oh dear. I'm not terrified, you're terrified. I don't think Wall's gonna cut it on this one. I think Intuition's probably a good one. Just because it'll keep the heat off. Doesn't Amuro in the Gundam just get scarier in Giran's ambition as time goes on as well? Like, but just like if you don't get Riven pretty early, it's just gonna be like everything's gonna suck for you forever. God, this kind of reminds me when like Cool Guy and I were waffling together, like you know me talking to him in chat about that one Star Wars Rebellion game, which was like a similar sort of thing to Giran's Greed. You know, you had two different sides. One side vastly overpowered the other, but the other had like basically had good scrappy powers, and you could basically just shenanigans your way through like the first 3 Star Wars movies. Ah, you guys really going all in on this, huh? Okay, well then, more intuition! Yay! No one gets to hit Senga unless I give express permission. Problem is, at this point, Senga's gonna run out of goddamn energy before I can do anything. And that's bad. I'll have to start employing everybody's like really powerful attacks soon. The good news is they're going to hold off for a turn, so I might be able to finish off a few things before they get here. Okay. That seems like a good thing to slap from 100 kilometers away and not get retaliation.
中に誰も乗ってないのならあんま飛ばないけど威力はあるわよせーのいけー
Let's try to decide how best to do this. I get one shot of the yeah, more sniping, I'll definitely do that. Throw some cats at my problems.
慎重にお願いね
I must save ammunition. Of course, I do have a plan, but it's gonna involve my enemy needing to come in and, you know, soften himself, you know, get ready to get softened up. I definitely know one trick I can do, but it's gonna take a little bit to get going. I need all these people to move up. The big Zam.
やはりそう動くかならばスプリットミサイル発射
近の敵から片付ける。これだけのベアリングだ。かわせるか。
A big part of like the battle plan for here is to keep Kyosuke and Excellent from spending too much of their energy, which is easy for Kyosuke but more tricky for Excellent. So that when things start getting spicy, they can just like rampage Ghost through any of the bigger targets that turn up. There's a big part of the Girin's ambition stuff is avoiding the incidences that also ended their existences, if I'm recalling correctly. Luckily for us, has such a cheap fucking SP in the form of Flash. Also, it has some wacky factions like Temray's faction with all the suits and only a few pilots. This definitely sounds like a fun game, actually. Just like being able to play as the Temray faction. It's just like just a team full of extremely oxygen-deprived scientists. Yeah, the Girin's Ambition series is like, you know, like I definitely would play that and would play it on stream if I could. You know, and it's like we can all make bad decisions together, and you know, the Titans can win. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Use as little energy as possible. God, such a fucking weird move. Just give that guy one massive depression because he can't hit anything. Do I have to start busting out some of the wilder attacks now? But with Trick Attack on so that we don't have to use up any EN when we do it. I did this mission on expert mode, and like half of my dudes were a lot less leveled than this. So, I'm not exactly worried, I'm just trying to play it sensibly and carefully. This is like when I did the Iron-Blooded Orphans DLC stage. I'm engaging my brain, like my neurons are flying everywhere. It's the end of the stream when my brain should be most dead, but it has come alive. The SRX is just one of those fucking machines where if you don't like it, there is something wrong with your brain. And you're an evil person, and you're on a list. Ah, excellent. This is what I like to see. My opponent's deciding to pick the dumbest of fights. With their biggest of units. Especially since we're now going to start chewing through our EN a bit. No, it doesn't. It doesn't blow up the galaxy. It has the potential to blow up the entirety of the planet because of the tronium engine. But actually, what happens is that in Alpha 3, the SRX gets trashed, and so they basically they had the next generation of SRX in development, and they kind of rush it through. No, the bad ending for Alpha 3 is if you let Ideon get the IDE meter up too high, at which point, yes, then everything fucking explodes. You're thinking of the Ideon unit, which looks like someone took a GM and pumped it full of steroids, but is actually from a completely different series. They keep trying to hit Sanger, and Sanger keeps saying, no, thank you. Hoping everyone starts coming forwards as a... Nope, they're still waiting back there. Okay. God, it's like they know what I'm gonna do. You know, I might activate Wall. Intuition's becoming a little too costly. If they're all gonna move up and start shooting at Sango, then you know, before doing this mission, I probably could have spent some time thinking about what I could equip on the guys and have, like, you know, more armor and, like, energy regen on Sanger and everything. I was like, nah, let's just go. I was like, guys, it's fine. And now look at me. Holding on for grim life and death. Yeah, well, thanks for joining us. I know you don't normally follow, like, watch the streams. So, yeah. Have fun. I'm going to continue to smash my way through this, this endless sea of changes. Because, yes, once we're done here, the next few streams will be, because I reckon it'll be like 2, maybe 3 streams at most. That'd be the end of the game. And then I'll have nothing to do with myself. Except play other games. Oh my god. Alright, anybody? Yep, there's a big boy. More enemies incoming. Look out! Oh, it's the big ones. That's actually a problem. Yikes. This one looks like it means business. This is most likely their main force. As long as we take that thing down, the battle's over? Not necessarily. Okay, so don't get complacent. Sanka, your orders. Let me guess. All units, with me! Roger. This is turning into a routine, huh? Not that I've got any better ideas. Yeah, let's get this over with. Yeah, so, like, hello, problems, with a capital P. We've got a lot of those coming. But, joke's on them. You know? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. What the hell? I didn't give you guys permission to be still stronger than me. What the fuck? Fine. Be that way. Yeah, we'll just have to go with the Howling Launcher X then. attack's gonna help so much. So I'm gonna like actually stick with the B here. It's not gonna do much damage, but I don't think the support attacks are gonna help too much on these guys.
武神走行剣山友よ今こそ我らの力を見せる時承知仕掛けるこれこそ我らの根本的な意義であ我らよ勝てぬ者なし
This is getting spicy. Luckily for us, not so spicy we can't handle it, but damn. That was just Solon. Yeah, she wasn't going to kill him with this, but the next shot of whatever will definitely kill them. This is what I've been saving Rampage Ghost for, basically. Yeah, she might have been able to do it. Who knows? Either way, we've softened him up. Excellent. Ammo-based mountain dropping. Let's go. Here I am deploying the full power of my ancient Chinese giant robot martial arts sorcery. That's one down. Oh boy. What parts have we got here anyway? Well, that's pretty good. Multi-action. You know. It was good the first time, so let's do it the second time. Okay, so that's another one biting yonder dust. Oh my god. I mean, if they want to keep giving it to us, we can definitely keep doing it. Oh, that's right, it's a charge move. In that particular case, we can still take him out with this. And even for the expenditure, we can probably use Trick Attack. Suppose that one's gonna work out, is it? No. No, better to just go with the attack on trick attack. See, it starts to become a little bit of a resource management game at this point.
わけにはいかないんです
But luckily, some of the resources I have access to are pretty goddamn strong. Kasuha being probably one of the strongest.
折れない心有効王が最終奥義竜王破残剣
I mean, Sangha took some beatings, but it's
激鱗だ
been all in the name of letting the others get their power going. Honestly, I should have used this first as well. Alright, so... Still plenty of enemies to trouble. Those guys have both got... Oh, they've got pretty good amounts of health, actually. Alright, excellent. Pop that guy in the snoot. The brain is swelling. The mech mind is getting big, huge. Let's call it the Screamo launcher. It's something Screamo about it. There we go. Another one's dust is bitten. Another one is resoundingly chewed on with detriment. Okay. Alright, so Rampage Ghost. We can definitely do it from here. Activate Love. Now, will Rampage Ghost kill? It will not. But it doesn't need to. Because it also will not hit because of Love. So... let's go.
受け取って私の思いなどと申しましていつもとはパターン変えていきましょうか
いいだろう行くぞ
Can Excellent and Kyosuke overcome this grand evil with the power of love?
後ろ取ったわよ
Not really.
思わせといて行くわよ京介 続けてキャッチアンドリリース
Oh dear.
クレイモアバンカーこれが俺たちの
切り札よ
お前にしては真面目な締めだったな
そうだったっけ
Man, these boys are tough.
後でいい子してあげちゃうわね続けていきます必殺マグママさん
Stay there for now. you reckon? You think you can hit him with the Akashic Buster and do some damage? Yeah, he's still got the flash up from when I used Intuition before, so I could either use him for that, or I could use him for this one. Cosmo Nova will definitely not be worthwhile using on that one, so I think I'll hit him with the Akashic Buster from closer, since apparently that effect is hit range. God damn, seriously? Whatever. The enemy can't hit him back, so you really want to get rid of these guys as quickly as possible, because they're a real threat, especially to Senga. Although I will say, one very big advantage I've got with Senga at the moment, aside from the fact that I've used Disrupt on the enemy at the moment, is that Gilliam has 4C and Attune, and he's got them on pretty cheap. So he can cast on other people the ability to dodge shit. Meaning, so long as I'm not wasting Gilliam's like SP, he's doing okay, and he's keeping everyone alive. Well, the real potential MVP of this is going to be the SRX, because the SRX has like 3 characters with Valor. And I'm going to hopefully try and get as much usage out of that shit as I can. Cat sweat drops. Ah, God, there's really too many of them at this juncture. And the other bonus is that on love is extremely cheap, which is ironic. Game, are you making some sort of statement about where his love is cheap? Like 45 for love is actually really good, but he's always had a really cheap love. It's one of his strengths as a super robot pilot. Especially in a unit that like hits like a truck. A truck full of fists and beams. So look at that damage. That wasn't even his final attack. And he did it so economically. Ah, he's wonderful. Alright, so now we get particularly sassy. Again, we do trick attack, basically to save, so that we don't waste all our energy. And I can afford to mess around with SP on Bullet and Kasuha, because if I need either of them, I've got the energy drink on them, which will give them 100 SP. So it's not too bad. But the main reason I've put Bullet in this form is that now he will be a support defense unit for Senka, who is probably going to get targeted by everybody. So at the very least, I can damage soak at least one of those hits with Bullet, and I'll put Persist on him after this, and he'll be able to take at least one hit for Senga. 2, if I want to lose more health. Actually, really close. If I'd crit that, probably would have been fun. It would have been like a one-shot. No. Ah, you're fine, dude. You're pulling your own weight far more than I expected. And that's all I can ask of you. Throw persist on. Could Rampage Ghost him, couldn't I? Or I could just high finger launch him and call it a day. I am kind of wanting to maybe move him. No, actually, no, I think that's a pretty good spot to have him, actually. So let's high finger launcher. I'm
前方に敵そこを動くなくらえくらえくらえ
easy. That's why we pay him the big dollars. Alright, and as for the others, they're not in range of anything, so save the game, end the turn. Let's see what happens. Yeah, now they come moving up. Day late and $1 short, my friends. Here we go. This is what I was expecting. Throw on Persist and throw on Soul. Let's give this guy a bruising he'll never forget, or at least that he'll forget it promptly, but that's okay. This is when you get the kitchen sink out. This is when you put the kitchen sink in your hands, you hold it over your head, and you cry, "Vile fiend, it is time to perish." One away from greatness.
さーて暴れまくり幽霊ちゃん行ってみましょうか
こちらの手は読ませんパターンを変える
Yep, this is when we start deploying the madness. Yeah, they don't go easy on you on this one. They send the big boys in. And it's it's scary.
キャッチボールスタート
But as always, you know, like I was talking before, I was saying, oh man, I wonder if I can ever go back to original generations, because, you know, original generations get pretty scary and things like that. It's like, well, this is like at the halfway point. I can still choose my spirits in my turn though, so.
こいつもだとどめを打つぞ
了解せーの
行け
切り札もとい愛の打ち上げ花火よ
Alrighty. Next. I'm not gonna take a swing at all, eyes. Good. That means I can take a swing first. Alright! Well then. It's probably a really bad idea, but by God, I'm gonna be the king of really bad ideas. Let's throw wall on again.
我が流儀にて魔界通るこの切っ先に一滴をなして健康をとせん刮目せよこれが我が立ち筋なり届け運用の速さまでてやーはあ一等両断
This is excessive, but I'll allow it. Sometimes you just gotta make a point as excessively as you can.
我が残党に立てぬ者なし
pontoon. Okay. So now, trick attack again. Cosmo Nova. Intuition. Valor. This will not spend the Cosmo Nova shot, so I will have more Cosmo Nova shot to spend afterwards.
こいつのパワーは桁違いだぜ。
マクスウェルコイル充電完了。全自動追尾セットオッケー。
これで終わりだ。コスモノバー。
It's been a while since we got sent to the Space Jam, Beyond Time and Space Jam. Oh boy. Alright, what next? What next? Ooh dear. So still standing. Excellent. Well, if it's gonna one-hit it, then we're gonna multi-action it. And that way we can land some more on the other ones.
ヘッドギアと腕足から一斉攻撃だ。
了解。トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ。
T リンクフルコンタクト。
ハイフィンガーランチャーテレキネシスミサイルガウンジェノサイダー。
ターゲットマルチロック。
必殺 SRX フルバースト食らいやがれ。
Excellent. Whew. Think about doing more with less. Alright. Valor again. Start intuition on as well, so they don't hit us with anything that'll, like, you know, remove our fanciness. Looking forward to start expending the ammo now, because everything down there is not going to be that much of a threat to us.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。はい、はやフルバーストで行くぞ。
了解。トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ。
T リンクフルコンタクト。
ハイフィンガーランチャーテレキネシスミサイルガウンジェノサイダー。
今よ。
天上天下超爆散攻撃波。
This shit again.
お前の攻撃はすでに見切った。
Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Then we will... What parts have I got anyway? Oh, Spirits of Steel. Huh, I probably should use that. If I don't give that to the guy who really doesn't need to use it. Oh well. Katurahu, please.
無人なら遠慮なしで行くぜ。軽度な冒険。大殺神の導きあれなんてね。
So this wanted to say something really fucking weird and then followed up with just kidding. You really gotta watch out for. Alright, let's activate Spirit of Steel. And see if we can just straight up kill him with this thing. No, we can't. Okay. But what if? What if we used Smash Hit as well? No. But we still have Flash left over from before, so soften him up, and then we'll see how much he's got left at the end of it. And whatever he's got left at the end of it, somebody else will finish off. It's not bad. Pretty sure any of the other ones can finish this one off. Not Gilliam. I don't think Gilliam can finish it off. Oh my god! He made 3 smaller versions of himself. Oh, that's adorable. He didn't do that last time. It's cute as heck. Hey. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
行くわよ。主神合一、一位戦神。破山剣士。
They made the statement that this will finish off the enemy. And win the stage. I don't know about that. I don't remember. I did this on Expert. It's a bit of a blur.
流行最終奥義。
But we're about to find out.
破山剣激流。
I certainly won't complain if that's the case, because this mission's going on a bit long. And the stream is getting on a bit long. So I certainly wouldn't say no to a finish. But we'll find out. Okay, the answer is no. Let's move everyone back a little. Save the game, because I have removed all of the big bad guys, so it's just like, it's the stragglers, and I'm kind of hoping the stragglers get a little closer together. They have not. Annoying. Huh. Do I even bother trying to shield that? I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna, let this happen. I'm gonna let this violence happen. Maybe potential will kick in and we'll do some more damage. God damn, okay.
ちゃんと覚えたからな。
Jeez, okay, calm
コ
down.
ンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。
Like, welcome to the please be calm dimension, population U. Good lord.
ザインネット。
Oh, well, at least, you know, potential is activated. Yeah, they're still all spread out. It's like they know I wanted to, like, side-buster them. Oh well. Guess we just gotta do this the old-fashioned way. And by that I mean just hit them extremely hard. We're on cleanup detail,
無
lads.
人なら遠慮なしでいくぜ。剣に二つの魔がつぼし。その名もキッド打合剣。追い詰め切れてやる。
If there's one thing people say, you don't want to be born under a, you know, a star of misfortune. But also, you definitely don't want star of misfortune to be wielded by a giant robot and hit you in the face really hard. Because you can get up and walk away from a bit of misfortune. You can't get up and walk away from being slapped in the head by a giant robot. But you can, I guess. Hope, you know, you might be made of stronger stuff than I thought. Alright. Anyway, there's no sense in doing anything except moving really quickly towards the enemy and violencing their entire existence out of existence. Pretty sure we can one-shot each and every one of these guys now. And wrap it up. Especially with Kasuha here. Between Sango tanking and her doing damage, she and Bullet both actually did very well on this mission. Don't sleep on this unit. Don't sleep on this unit. They are a fantastic duo for a variety of roles. There we go. A little bit more love. Oh yeah, you can't move and fire that one, can you? She doesn't have charge. She also doesn't have that. Alright then. Look, buddy, if you think any of these things are going to stop me from, like, killing you on 10 Ways Till Sunday, you got another thing coming. Man, what an embarrassment. Everyone was too far away for Excellent to, like, point blank kill them. I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? They implemented a funnel system in second original generations and also in Moon Dwellers, where you could basically, like, as of original generations on the remake, you could pair units up together, but it wasn't until second and then Moon Dwellers where you could sort of manipulate it as well, in that they basically put this thing in called, I think it was called Maximum Overbreak. So if you had two units, like two pairs next to each other, and you activated a specific attack, you could like activate the Maximum Overbreak, and everybody would do like a big fuck off attack and then they would each all do their own individual attack. And you could cheese the hell out of that by having the pairs made up of different combination attacks. So you could basically just combo the enemy like with like your biggest, sickest, most disgusting attacks time and time again. It's pretty great. Alright, well. Certainly seems like it's a... It's time to finish these guys off. You've certainly earned it, the both of you. With the amount of damage you did to the enemy. Is this gonna be where like I beat them and then the game goes, and now here's the rest of the enemies, and I'm like, oh no. What could possibly go wrong? And we're done. Now it's just you two. Let me tell you something. Do not like your odds. Although I don't think Masaki's gonna get the kill on this one. I don't think Masaki killed much, if anything, in this stage. And I was kind of like hoping the enemy would come up as one big blob, and then I'd like roll in and hit them with the Psy Flash. But it's almost like the devs knew that's exactly what anybody who has Masaki would do. They've done everything to make sure that you can't just like Psy Flash your way through this game. I'm a little offended. It's just like, look, you know, if all the enemies come in at once in a big bundle, he's just gonna Valor Psy Flash them. And they're like, oh well, okay then, we'll have them come out staggered, but also have their approach staggered. Actually, I think they did that more just so that it wouldn't be like you getting overwhelmed by a million dudes. What part do you have anyway? Huh. I'm gonna eat curry. Thanks. Go Trom, eat the curry! I did do multi-action then, right? I'm obsessing about the curry too much, so I'm not even thinking about what the heck I'm doing. There we go, kill him, get him! Easy. Alright! He got his Great Ace. So that just leaves you left, huh, buddy? Alright then. Just gonna throw full C on him. There we go. I gave the SRX plenty of kills. Let's give Gilliam one more for the road, because I do love seeing the Slash Ripper kill. Oh god, we're almost there to the end of this stage. This has gone a bit over long, hasn't it? I don't mind. Fan the shreds, Slash Rippy. Get trippy, Slash Rippy. Fantastic attack. And that's it! Maybe. This is where the game goes. And now we're draining all your energy, and here's the enemy! All enemy readings in the area have been eliminated. Lieutenant, any sign of reinforcements? Not that I can sense. Then our job here is done, right? I certainly hope so. Ah, what a day. You get the same order in triplicate. I mean, it worked out, didn't it? But man, these people get orders like that back in his world? Wouldn't bet on any Jew tricks coming from a... I wouldn't finish that if I were you, Shiro. Daigengar is naturally attention-grabbing, so use it to distract and surprise the enemy, allowing the others to pick them off. Was that your plan? Yes. With a team of advanced mechs of such varied sizes and approaches, the pilots need a straightforward strategy. And our teammates are not exclusively soldiers. Not quite. This would not have worked if every one of you hadn't pulled your weight as well as you did. Well then, Sanger, your orders? Right. We're returning to the Dristrager. All units, with me. I think that makes it quadruplicate, boss. I fucking love Sanger so much. It's just like, I kept it simple. Well done, everyone. I've prepared refreshments for everyone. This wouldn't be, Kasuha's famous health drink, though drink might not be the word for it. Kakusa, I've got kids to go back to, you know. No, you don't. Whose exactly? Doesn't smell like it, though. Now that you mention it, I thought I might shake things up a bit. This is coffee, tea, and mineral water. Imagine surviving that fight just for that to do us in. Well done, everyone. My friend and Gilliam are reporting to the captain, so allow me to be the one to thank you for all you've done. It's all part of the job. Not a bad team we've got here, though, huh? Hey, you want to pick our little team name in case they ever send us out as a group again? Sounds awesome. How about we be the Super and Real Robot Final Attack Regiment? The Sisserfire? That doesn't really work, man. Sasserfire? Well, it's long at least. Not a chance. Can't let me bask in it for even 1 second? This was your idea, Excellon. Got a suggestion, I expect. Well, I was going to pitch the OG team. The OG team. What does OG stand for? It means we're all originally Gespensed! Again, the Cyboss is not a Gespensed variant. It's not even from the same world. Can't you at least make it original generation or something? And there you go. We got the Tesla drive. And the Wind of Ladies. So it wasn't that like a mission and a half, a full creamed area uphill battle. You know, I was saying, hey, we should take away our supporters for Robokai and see how he does. Well, there you go. That was an entire mission without any supporters. And we did okay. We did okay. I think we did okay. I think I've proved myself once again. You know, that you know, you can throw me to the wolves and I can handle it. But look at this, people. Those are all the fronts, right? Those are all the level up ones. That's fighting Advent. This is it. Next time on Super Robot Wars 30, we start the end game. Once you start that mission, the black-haired woman's retribution, you're locked in to the end game. And that's what we'll be doing next time. So, thank you everybody for joining us. It has been... it was actually a really good day. We got heaps done. We got 5 missions done. And like... Oh no, it was 4 missions, that's right, because there was one less than I thought there was. We got 4 missions done, but they were all really long ones full of bosses, so... You know what, I think we did alright. Because there are definitely going to be long missions in the lead-up. It's going to take us more than one stream to get through the rest of those missions. I think there's like 5 of them, 6 of them. It's going to be a bit, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to them. For now, I am, as before, going to leave you all with the little... I don't know what they call them, interludes? Gonna just lead you with the outro, so... See you all next week. Hopefully I won't be too brain dead from staying up all night playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which comes out tomorrow, and I will probably be playing that till like early hours of the morning for like the next week. We'll see how we go. Thank you everybody, and see you next time.
大神さん、この戦いが終わったら一緒にパリに行きましょうね。でもすぐに帰ってきてくださいね。大神さんには帝都の平和を守る任務があるんですから。
ああ。
ひどい大神さん、あの夜ずっと君のそばにいるよって優しく言ってくれたこと忘れちゃったんですか？エリカさん、それは夢の中の話でしょ。夢を夢のままで終わらせてはダメです。一緒に頑張りましょう、大神さん。 そうはさせません。大神さんと一緒に夢を見るのは私です。
待ってくれ、二人とも。俺の夢は人々の平和と自由を守ることだ。
平和、自由。
そのために二人の力も貸してくれ。みんなの力を一つにして大きな夢を叶えよう。それが大神歌劇団隊長の俺の願いだ。